Hello everybody, we're back with another week of the Omega Strikers Amateur Series, week 3 of Season 6. There's been a lot of weeks of this thing so far. This is the 23rd week? No, there's more because previously it was like 6 weeks. Wow, that's a lot of OSAS.
It's been a lot of weeks, for sure. But we're basically just waiting on one of the teams to get in here. The first match of the night is going to be ICBM versus Bet. Not teams we've seen on the stream before. A few familiar collegiate names over on the side of Bet, but for the most part, this is a bit of a mixed bag, a bit of a surprise box. So looks like the players are getting in the lobby now. So once they figure themselves out and we're able to get into it, we'll kind of have our word cut out for us. But I'm kind of excited. A lot of the times we tend to start off with a bit of a sweep, but I think going into this match, there's not really a guarantee of that. I think it's going to be a bit of a mixed bag. So we could be in for a heater. We could be in for a sweep. Not really sure, but we'll find out once we get there.
Yeah. We'll have to see. It looks like it's going to be a night market match, and the starting awakenings are Might of the Colossus and Missile Propulsion. So I guess what are your thoughts on that in particular? Of course, night market and Atlas Lab generally favorites.
Yeah, well, I think the fact that it's literally a Might of the Colossus start on night market. If X isn't banned, someone's throwing the game. I mean, we've been seeing it kind of all week, right? Between OSAS and the Last Chance Qualifier and Landing and all of this, X era has just been performing ridiculously well at just about every tier of play. And I think just having one of X's best starting awakenings like that is a huge thing to look out for here, even if Aimee is a very popular character in this series. Even if there's an Aimee player on the other team and they have access to the missile prop for a bit more fun on the glitch pop or whatever, I think both these teams should very much consider banning X, or whoever's blue team, leave it open and force the ban out of red team and then just first pick it. But if it's not a ban and it's not a first pick, I think there might be something being overlooked here.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. Looks like everyone's in the lobby. So we should be getting started pretty soon. I'm interested to see, I guess, what will happen here. I've not seen the players on Bet play in a while.
Yeah, I don't really know any of these players much either. So I'm curious to see what everyone pulls out for this one to start us off. I think with missile prop as well, there's it basically sets up, these awakenings are interesting. It kind of just sets up the Aramako X in the perfect situation, because even if you do ban X, you still have missile prop available for Mako goalie, which is still pretty decent for the primary. But also, if they're knowers and they know, strike shot era goalie does go hard, in my opinion, and missile prop is actually kind of nice on that. But that's a niche thing. I don't expect we'll see it, but it would be funny.
Yeah, definitely not the expectation, but would be interesting to see if we do end up getting it. Now, we're just waiting for them to finish setting up the lobby. We're almost there to our first game.
Just waiting on a couple people to ready up.
I feel like I messed up some setup thing on stream, but all good. Hopefully I can fix it. Let's see.
Oh, looks like they're starting.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Right. Let's get in our first game and take a look at these much anticipated picks. If we did not, in fact, get the loading bug. Oh, no, it seems like we're good. Alright, so Night Market Mac. Get in the pre-pick phase. See Erasmus hover here. Always nice with the size start. A little more extra power as well from Colossus. Never hurts. And it looks like an immediate Asher ban coming out from the side of Bet here. Which is not bad here by any means. I think that they are on blue side, so they don't need to ban the X. But it's a Kai ban again from ICBM here. It looks like Nice Claps was hovering that. Not a bad ban on Missile Prop start, but I'm still got that X in the back of my mind here. I don't expect that that's going to be the pick. Which we'll see. That's what I would hope it would be. But it actually is an Era pick. So first locking the Era here. That's not bad either, because it can counter the X, should ICBM pick it. But we'll see.
Yeah,
very little information to go on with these players.
Oh, and Estelle Aimee.
Oh,
whoa. Okay. Taking away one of PK Power's hovers, and this is interesting. Double midfield pick after Era, basically. It's a little awkward. I feel like, but, you know, with how in-game pick ban works, yeah. I would think that it might have been interesting to select, like, a brawler there to try and pinch Doggitos' pool a little bit, but it seems this is just the way that they wanted to go. They like double midfield, and we'll see how it goes for ICBM.
Yeah, looks like they really wanted to play into that missile prop. I agree it should have been a brawler there, but either way, this seems to be what they're all going for. The Vice goalie as well going with the missile prop. It's kind of an interesting way these teams have decided to navigate this draft, but I think overall both teams have their strengths and weaknesses here. I think Doggitos took Pummeler's Rasmus, which is really interesting here, because that's not something you see basically ever outside of Aimee's app. We'll see if they end up bringing that to use. However, it is going to be the first point falling over to ICBM here to get us started off.
Yeah, the Pummeler's pick, definitely not optimal. Seems more like a personal for fun thing. Maybe we'll see a few KOs with Might of the Colossus. Maybe Spec Training will get involved, but I don't see it getting any value here, really. And right now, especially against a double midfield, that Pummeler's makes you a pretty big liability.
Yeah, and if you don't get the KOs on it either, it does literally nothing. You have to get KOs for it to matter, which, I mean, we'll see. But, oh, whoa. I think that was a glitch pop that just, like... What was that? I think it was a glitch pop that just, like, hit stunned. Yeah, it was. Oh, no, he evaded it and missed the strike animation. That's unfortunate, but ICBM bringing it to a quick set point right now. Ojo's going to have a core flip up here as well, already bringing down some barriers here. Unfortunately, the defense for Bet just doesn't quite seem to be able to hold up against this kind of onslaught of projectiles right now from Mad and Shinx. But we'll see if they can bring it back in this first set here. They do have a bit more potential for scaling with the Vice and the Era. It would be a shame to kind of lose this first draft like this, but we'll just have to see how they end up playing it out. Nice Claps is in the bottom side and is going to have a core flip up momentarily. Doggitos looking for this barrier. The Expanse going to come out here. Nice strike ward by Ojo to get it out of there. Now core flip is going to find it, though. Get it through the Atlas. Now pass up to the guy. Doggitos going straight for it. Ojo able to get up in time. We'll see it blocked away, but they still have the core up here, able to strike forward the turret. It is Doggitos who's going to put Bet on the board.
Yeah, really solid strike timing from Doggitos. Won the strike where necessary to get that point. The placement did leave a little to be desired, right? Had an open shot to the top corner a little bit earlier, but still got it done. Still won the strike wars. Well played from Doggitos. And with that Might of the Colossus on the Rasmus, even while lacking the speed, size is always good, but watch out. Both your barriers are gone, and both are still up for ICBM. Bet in a tough spot.
Oh, nice hook there. It's going to see one barrier go down. Core flip has to be burned from PK Power, though. Still have one barrier to get through. Doggitos, nice little coverage there. A little bit of a misclear by Odra, but Bet able to capitalize on that well. And Nice Clap's going to find the shot right through Shinx with a mini nader to back it up. Suddenly, Bet have been able to bring it back, tie it up on set point. They have a chance of taking the set now. Bit of an energy advantage over on the side of ICBM, though, that they may have to overcome here. And we have seen that ICBM tend to get the barriers first. But actually, this time it's been changed. Doggitos is the first one to strike over on the side of Bet here. Mad, though, able to fire right back with a nice double barrier. Doggitos looking for more, though. Finds the second one. Has a core flip up. Shot to the top. Gets away. Hook. Need to core flip. Shinx is up there to block it, though. Now it's Mad dribbling able to field down to the bottom. A blink will secure it. Get it around PK Power, and it's ICBM who will take set one.
Yeah, although it looked shaky the last 2 points, although Bet were mounting a little bit of a comeback, it is still ICBM who closed it out, and this draft is a little bit scary. There's a lot of good awakenings for these ranged characters. Rapid Fire, Primetime, Castlas for the Era, Catalyst. Primetime, the choice here, but that means Era gets Rapid Fire, and that is pretty scary, denying it away from the Estelle as well. Stinger and Castlas as Catalyst on the board. Castlas probably not a priority choice. Will Heavy Impact be denied here? No! Castlas take from the Aimi instead of Heavy Impact, but the Vice goes for Stinger anyway. A series of interesting decisions here. I feel like both sides could have gotten a little bit more value out of that draft.
Yeah, definitely. There was a lot of really good stuff on that board. Shinx taking the Castellas is pretty questionable there, since all it really did was deny it from PK Power getting like the additional stun for the most part. So a bit of an interesting pick. There will be a little bit more time on the turret, but that's about it. We'll have to see how it plays out, though. The Catalyst pickup from Mad's pretty nice here, and of course the Rapid Fire and the bulk up over on Doggitos and Nice Claps feels pretty good for the side of Bet. But we'll just have to see as they continue to play out this round. Both sides have their goal barriers down. Goals are open, and it's PK Power on the defense on the bottom, but whiffs the strike, unfortunately. A little bit too high up. Is going to see ICBM take the first point once again, and with a fair bit of energy on the board right now, all three members actually going to be at a core flip this round. They may just be able to kind of power play this and steal another point here.
Yeah, and tough spot for PK Power. Got the first clear to the bottom pretty nicely, but in a tough spot with an open net against an Estelle. Not a situation you want to be in. Building up a lot of meter here. Shinx is incredibly low. The KO maybe, but a great res by Odra means that the Pummeler speed does not come into play. I don't think we've seen it come into play a single time so far.
Yeah, unfortunately we haven't. The KOs just have not quite been there for Doggitos. Hopefully once they get a bit more size, maybe some other stagger awakenings, they can scale them a bit more power. They have the items to do it. They just haven't found the scaling right now yet. And against forwards like Aimi and Estelle, I feel like it's going to be a little bit difficult to apply a lot of damage to them because they're just moving around a lot. And of course, Aimi can apply a lot of damage herself. We'll just have to see. They are going to have some core flips up. A nice whiplash to get one barrier. A hook for another one. Doggitos just tearing him down right now. Now dribble off the bumper. Can't quite find it. PK Power comes up to the top. Back to the bottom. But Mad able to find the piercing shot and get a barrier of their own now. As Doggitos in the bottom. Has a core flip up. Nice clap trying to find a pass down. Core flip comes out in the turret. Able to get it through both Odra and Shinx. Doggitos is going to bring Bet to set point.
Yeah, they're in the lead in this set. They're looking good. A lot of meter on Nice Claps as well. We'll just have to see if they can manage to convert, because so far all of the offense has been Doggitos being in position, surprising Odra with the extra size. Doggitos again getting two barriers. Now we'll see what Mad can do. A great supernova to prevent the barriers from being taken. These flips need to be used soon. Mad with a flip, not choose to use it yet. Wants to use it for the goal and not the barrier here, but a tough spot now. Bottom side bounces off the bottom bumper. Not quite getting the goal there. Odra has flipped for the defense and Mad has it for the offense here. But that's a KO. First of the game. Doggitos with the speed now.
Yeah, see Doggitos is able to utilize it. Core flip gets burnt here from Odra. Has to clear it out by a little bit more time for the Aimi to come back online here. Playing in the top side, keeping it away from this fast Rasmus, and Shinx is back online here. But a tight situation here for ICBMs. They're trying to get it out. Core flip comes out for PK Power. Nice save. Baits out Mad's core flip as well, but now back in the hands of Mad. Push pop coming out from Shinx. Doesn't quite find it. The piercing shot will recover as ICBM able to tie it up once again here. And yeah, like you said, Doggitos put in a lot of offensive work here for Bet, and I can't help but wonder what this would look like if they had brought like slick kicks instead of the pummelers to get the speed more reliably. I think Bet might be in a bit of a better situation here.
Yeah, and Mad is all over the place with the Estelle ability. So much room to play with. And taking a second set for ICBM, this offense from the Estelle is really coming into play. as all Shinx needs to do is find a pass. One pass is so many barriers, maybe even the goal. And now this draft's a little bit scary here. Wow. Okay. Both teams really, really scared of the Imi turret. Taking a Siege Machine deny here is ridiculous.
Whoa. Yeah. Not going for the quick strikes or the unstoppable or even the stacks. The fact that no one's taken stacks yet is very impressive. It drops all the way down to the Estelle, which is very scary. Yeah, that Siege Machine by PK Power is, I think, a very questionable pick. As Shinx just got Monumentalist anyway, so the Imi turret is still, like, hitting harder. It just doesn't last quite as long as it would. But, yeah, giving up quick strikes and unstoppable for that is not particularly great play here. Doggitos has a bit more of that stagger build going, which is always nice. And quick strikes did go to nice claps, but yeah, I think red team being able to get the stacks on Estelle and still getting the team player on their Atlas definitely navigated that a bit better. I think blue team kind of stumbled a little bit when they had the double pick right there in second. And it is leading right now. ICBM did take the first point, and Matt is just going to start getting those stacks up. And with the Catalyst as well, they're just kind of a bit of a scaler. You know, the longer these rounds go on, the more powerful they're going to become. And that's just going to be a really dangerous thing for Bet to deal with.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, Odor's team player is a great pick. Oh, look at Mad with the stack speed. Not even fully stacked, but just gliding all over the place. But Odor didn't even take the optimal choice there. Unstoppable would have been game-winning against Erasmus, who has been doing all the scoring, right? Unstoppable on the goalie.
Yeah.
It also should have been pretty high priority for PK Power, but Unstoppable went unpicked there. Not to mention, like you said, the quick strikes, which should have been incredibly high priority. So I think both teams not getting the greatest value, but like you said, ICBM getting way more value here. It's showing. Mad has core flip like permanently. Not choosing to use it yet, but winning the strike war, core flip and bottom side, barely missing the window, but that was a good attempt.
Yeah, and there are a couple core flips coming up for the side of Bet here if they can manage to keep the core up. They will get one barrier here. Nice Claps, unfortunately, bring the core flip a bit too early. Dogito gets the core flip here, but the Maelstrom from Nice Claps finds a double. It is just Mad now in the 1v3. Dogito's able to win the strike war there and secure the point. What a Maelstrom coming out from Mad. Totally turned around that entire round. That could have been game point for ICBM, but Bet has managed to stay alive for just a bit longer here. Still going to be a really tough situation, though, as one barrier already down and Imi turret out. It's going to be looking for more PK Power a bit too far down to defend that one. Going to now have to contend with an open goal here. Burnt a core flip as well on nothing is not particularly great. But Doggitos is keeping the core up right now, trying to control it as long as possible. Nice claps in the midfield, kind of holding it down. Nice strike war win there. Doggitos trying to get it through, trying to get it past Shinx, but Shinx is being really iron right now. I say that. Nice claps is able to find the barrier. But now it's PK Power on the defense once again. They have to clear it out of here, get it past Mad, but walking a little bit the wrong way there is going to allow Mad to find the shot and sink it right into the top as ICBM are going to take the game.
Yep, well played from ICBM to take that pretty confidently there. Not players that I've seen before, but I'm interested in seeing them in the future rounds here. That was pretty decisive, and Mad was really good with the core control. Knew how to pilot the Estelle to the point where I think that will probably be a ban target in the later rounds.
Yeah, for sure. Having the missile prop start as well was really nice there. But yeah, those first two sets were pretty close. Both teams going... They were both 2-3 sets at the beginning, but then once Mad got those stacks and just kind of became that powerhouse, Bet's ability to defend really kind of fell off, and with the Vice goalie as well, you don't have any lockdown kind of button to use in these situations, especially against like Estelle and Imi. You have no like cross clear capabilities either because they're just going to shut that down. So your ability to cross clear is gone. Your ability to stuff it through kind of doesn't exist. You're really just there to deal damage, but the problem was that Bet just wasn't built around dealing damage. They got like 1 or 2 KOs. Well, they got 2 KOs from the Maelstrom, and then they got like one other one earlier in the match. But yeah, unfortunately, I think I think the team comp just wasn't quite there. I think they needed to go with more of a lockdown goalie like Dubu or something, and that may have gone a little bit better there for Bet.
Yeah, it kind of feels like they picked comfort, but the comfort wasn't exactly what they needed here. The team comp was a little bit shaky, but with that, it's going to be a decent wait until the end of this round. Not as long as the previous waits we've had on OSAS, especially week 1, but still a pretty decent wait. So we'll take a short break, I think, and then we'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back to OSAS. We're here with round 2, Real Mix, who we've seen quite a few times on stream this season, against Get That Money, Get That Bag, which is a bit too long of a team name. But it'll be a Rampage Reverb start on Atlas Lab, and Night Market, the two classics of OSAS after all. Any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, Atlas Lab, obviously a classic map, but also a classic two-barrier map. And with a Rampage start, that leaves a lot of kind of options open here, I think, because both these Awakenings can end up scaling pretty well, depending on what characters you pick and what, shows up in the draft later. So, this initial draft could end up being kind of pretty impactful, depending on how it goes. If someone gets Kazan or X and goes with the Rampage and it just gets out of control, we've seen people become actual Titanfall incoming moments of just taking up entire spaces on the map. And with a character that scales with a lot of size, this could be potentially pretty interesting, especially when you get those longer 2-3 sets going on. But we'll see what happens here. We do see the Mako Zen now hovers coming out from Real Mix at the moment. It looks like it's going to be an Asher ban as well, once again. So Asher, not very popular, well, I guess a very popular character to be banned out tonight. A Zen ban against Bloodakes there, coming out from Get That Money, Get That Bag as well here. And then looks like it will be a Mako goalie with Reverb. That's pretty nice as well. Gives those extra cooldowns going. Mako has a lot of long cooldowns.
Yeah, and that Mako goalie, great pick. On the other side, we see Rasmus, who has had pretty high priority, pretty high agency brawler. Definitely the solo queue brawler of choice for a lot of players, but I'm really liking Real Mix's composition. Now, very strong character, Mako, easy to pilot, and Kazan gives you a lot of ways to outplay the enemy goalie. And on the other side, a Rune. Oh, wait a second. Oh.
It may have been a mispick or something.
Something's not right. What happened?
Something is incorrect. Interesting.
Well, that's a little awkward. I'm not sure what is wrong here.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see, but I liked what they were doing before they reset. Oh, was it not such a stake draft or something?
I'm not sure, but we'll see what the draft actually is this time. Maybe that's the case. I know it's buggy in terms of selecting snake draft.
You have to turn it off and on. But yeah, I like the now Kazan Mako looked really good there. You get the spread of Awakenings. You can scale into the stagger. You can still have the Kazan with the Rampage just become big. And size on Kazan, as we all know, is incredibly powerful, and scaling size as well during the match. I've said it before, having hitboxes like that, especially on the closed strike change in size mid match, can be very confusing to goalies. It's a great way to catch people off guard and just do a lot of stuff. So well, it looks like we're back in it once again, so we'll have another look at this draft here. I did see the Rasmus over on Get That Money, Get That Bag, which is also kind of nice. Does this very similar thing to the Kazan, at least in terms of the starting here. The pendulum swing changing size mid-match is very jarring, and it can be very good for scoring stuff. So we'll see how it goes. If we see the Rune again as well from Get That Money, Get That Bag, that could be kind of interesting, because that's not a character that we see very often.
Yeah, and I gotta say, they scouted well with that ban on Bloodakes. Bloodakes the past few weeks has been so good on Zentaro that it's kind of surprising that this team hasn't qualified for Finale yet. Basically just a highlight machine on that character. On the Kazan as well, as mentioned earlier, the agency is pretty high, and Atlas the one pick this time. No Rune inside in that slot, but there's the Rune.
There it is.
Rasmus Atlas Rune, interesting. I do prefer Real Mix's comp though.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Rune, just in the game state at the moment, isn't particularly great. And on this start, there's the reverb, but that's about it. And when you're up against now Mako Kazan, I mean, that's near the pinnacle of what the meta is at the moment. Like, it's pretty close. So I really like what Real Mix has come up with here. That being said, I just caster cursed them so hard that they got scored on in literally 6 seconds. But we'll see if they bring it back. That was just the first point here. But Bloodache's still at level 1, though. So get that money, get that bag. Can capitalize a little bit on that. They have a little bit more tools to work with the hook available. And Kazan has yet to become a real character. So we'll just see if they're able to play it out here. It is 1 barrier to 1 barrier right now, though, as Gloomfy just kind of sends it off into no man's land. Buy a little bit of time there, try and clear it out here. Look, coming back, pass down to Bloodache's. Shot into the bottom is going to see the barrier fall. Open goal on the side to get that money, get that bag right now. But they are pushing for the offense, and now they're going to get barrier of their own. A strike war 1 by Embered is going to see the point go to get that money, get that bag. If they have brought it to a quick set points.
Yeah, Embered has been outplaying consistently on this Rasmus. I guess the agency that the pick gives is really coming into play. And of course, with that Rampage on a double barrier map, it's starting to look a little massive. And it's going to be even more of a problem in the coming points. If Bloodaches can find something here, they can turn it around. But if Embered gets 1 barrier, Embered's looking even bigger and is just outplaying in the midfield.
Yeah, Embered already up to 4 stacks here. You'd like to see more from Bloodaches. By this point, only at 2 stacks right now, but Gloomfy unfortunately going to lose another one there. It's going to make Embered even bigger. Gloomfy able to get 1 here. Bloodache's able to get 1 there, but it's not looking particularly great being have an open goal on set point like this. Karma does have a core flip up. Core flip now coming out from Gloomfy, gets over to Bloodache's, now on the bottom. Pass up to Lick, back down to Bloodache's. Nice passing play there, does forces out Karma's core flip, but it doesn't matter because a great pass to Embered is going to see get that money, get that bag, take the first set. And now it looks like Real Mix have to change up their strategy a bit. Gloomfy has not been able to really hold it down against this Rasmus. Embered has been finding all the angles and all the pushes. And now Might of the Colossus is on the board, which could be really nice here. That is the pickup, since it is looking like a size-based game. And should they also get Among Titans on the rune or something, Embered could start to get out of control.
Yeah, and that is just the combination that you want. That is potentially game-winning here if Embered continues to play like this and the defense from Real Mix doesn't come into play. That extra size and also the power scaling is going to be quite ridiculous, especially as more Awakenings come forward. And right now, they can't contain Embered. Embered's getting the core consistently.
Yeah, Embered is a massive problem, and a KO there is going to see Bloodache's a meager stack, singular stack get reset here, which is not particularly great. Losing the size war this early on is not what you want to see, as Embered already getting some stacks up, but both sides open. Real Mix have a chance to score here. Lick down in the bottom, a nice hook from Bloodache's, but it is defended so far by Karma. Just a solar flare on the top side. Pass down to Lick. Bloodache's trying to get it through, but a pillar almost own goals. Oh, made it a complicated situation, though. Bloodache's was able to capitalize and strike it through there. Yeah, this is a little bit of sometimes a problem with Rune, especially on the defense, is if you're not particularly super adept at it, you can, kind of cut off some of your own clearing angles. And we just saw it right there. Just a solar flare cut off that corner and had to bring it back to the middle where Bloodache's was just waiting to sink it in.
Yep, but still a lot of set left to play here. Embered in top corner again. The Ensnared Drums can only contain Embered for so long, it appears, as Bloodache's looking, but Karma is playing very consistently, right? Karma Lesbian is, of course, losing the barrier there, but I think they're doing what needs to be done in terms of defense. Good strike shot there as well, but Bloodache's actually almost waits out the primary, but that's a missile prop primary, right? It's not going to be easy to wait out, and now, once again, the barriers fall.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate core flip there from Gloomfy. Kind of got their own barrier, but now back in the hands of Embered. Trying to burn everything to try and keep it away from this Rasmus. They do get the stagger, but they can't find the KO here. Just going to heal up a little bit there, fall back for a moment. They can afford to play this one patiently, but Lick trying to get it over to Bloodache's. Puts it up in the top side. Can't quite get a hold of it, though. It's going to go right back. Just a solar flare. Almost finds the shot with that pillar, but it's going to get back to Bloodache's. Dribble off the bumper. Core flip. Finds a KO and sinks it right in. What a play from Bloodache's. As now Real Mix are starting to bring it back. They've brought it now to set point 2-0. They have a chance to steal this set. They're looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, you would have definitely preferred not to use the flip, but honestly, with the KO, with the energy reset, I think you take those any day of the week, but Bloodix needs to be a little bit careful as Ember is pushing forward. The barrier taken, and that's even more size. Top side unpunished, a flip doesn't quite connect, and Bloodix has another chance to find a play here, but good save by Karma. Great snipe by Gloomfy to take one barrier at the very least, but this point is still looking dire, and a pendulum swing will confirm it. 2-1. Still in Real Mix in the lead in this set, but get that money, get that bag. Still able to come back.
Yeah, Real Mix can't afford to throw this one away. Any more good awakenings on Embered could be the nail in the coffin here if they don't manage this carefully. Got to get this last point, secure it, and lock it down. Gloomfy does have a core flip to defend. Bloodaches just gets one barrier here. Lick, nice pass to the primary. Is going to see one barrier, the second barrier go down here as well. And now Bloodaches in the bottom with the crook leverage up to the top. The pop-up is going to secure it. Great dribble plays here from Bloodaches, just baiting out all of Karma's cooldowns with those dribbles. Gets the strike shot, gets the primary, and is going to take the set. The MVP here as well. Catalyst on the board could be a huge pickup right here for this Kazan.
Yeah, Catalyst is incredibly powerful here. The Kazan doing so many hits, and with his Wind Drive as well, so many cooldowns to get Catalyst with, and also getting hit a lot by the Atlas as well as the Rasmus. So a pretty good pickup all around. Team player looking good. And Aerial's an interesting choice, going for that maximum projectile range. I think the main focus. Kind of denying the now a little bit, but honestly, I think unless that Stinger comes into play, that's a really big draft for Real Mix, and I think they'll be in a really good spot because Bloodix can now just flip on everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. They got pretty much everything they wanted. Lick is scaling with Stagger now. Oh, wow.
Somehow manages to stay alive there.
That was a really great. I don't know. I don't think the elusive helped, but they did manage to survive. And now a KO comes out from the side of Real Mix here. To start the power play, and a nice shot there from Bloodaches directs it right through to the bottom side. It looked like the primary hit that, but I guess, oh yeah, it went like it disappeared like right as Bloodaches hit it. But it doesn't matter because Kazan's just gonna red core everything anyway, so it's fine. But starting off to a quick kickoff now. They're looking for this barrier, but unfortunately going to get a little bit out of their control, and it's actually Ember who's going to find the first one here to start that rampage stacking. Unfortunately, Bloodaches didn't get any stacks that last round, which is not great. A hook from Ember, though, is going to see it right in. Gloomfy didn't strike in time. Looked like they were in range, but maybe thought that they weren't. Either way, a great hook there from Ember. It is going to get that money, get that bag, tie it up now, 1-1.
Yeah, actually burned the strike shot a little bit earlier, got baited. We see that a lot with strike shot. Even it happens to the best of us, you know, curse of strike shots. With great power comes great responsibility. And Gloomfy, 2 barriers lost in an instant. Ember is looking absolutely massive at the moment. Taking this point would be monumental for Real Mix, but it's still going to be tough here. But Luik is dribbling around absolutely everyone, even as Bloodaches goes down. Luik is maintaining core control here. Flip used, but that's a resource gone, and Gloomfy again. Not the strike shot. Stop trying to strike shot the fast core, please.
Yeah, when it's coming right at you like that, it's better to just strike it regularly or just core flip. Trying to strike shot it like in that situation is unfortunately a trap that a lot of people fall into. But a great double barrier coming out from the side of Real Mix right now. And now they have a massive opportunity here. Pass to Bloodaches in the bottom. Unfortunately going to lose a little bit of control there to Ember. Core flip comes out from Gloomfy. Gets it right back up. A strike shot from Karma is going to strike for it. But now Lick is in the midfield with the core. Dribbling it. Trying to get over to Bloodaches. Crook leverage. Strike war win. But doesn't quite have the angle. Lick though still on the bottom side. Has a core flip up. Burning it here. Waiting it out. Shot to the top. Solar Flare. Able to block that one though. Keep it alive so far for get that money. Get that bag. But this is a dangerous situation. Real Mix has both barriers. They have the open goal. Blanco trying to send it back to the midfield here. Great primary to put it back in as well. Bloodaches on this top side trying to hold it down. A missed strike though may cost them one barrier here. But they do have a core flip now to work with on this Kazan. A pass up to the descent. Does see the core flip burnt here, but Karma is just holding. Look at this defense right now. However, Bloodaches is able to find the strike war against just a Solar Flare and bring it back for Real Mix, taking the point and now tying it up on set point. It's just been back and forth. This is looking like it could be anyone's game, but there are 3 core flips over on the side of get that money, get that bag. They may just be able to steal this set.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Luke has been holding it down in the midfield, but watch out. Embert is here, has the flip available. The barrier will go down, and a good banish by Solar Flare, actually. Perfectly timed to keep possession. Luke blocks it away, but both barriers being down is such a tough spot to be in. Gloomfy trying to save it, has the flip. Embert strikes a little bit early to try and cover the timing. Good strike work by Gloomfy, but Embert is so massive here. It's gonna be really difficult as BestieInSlot goes in but can't quite find the core. Ember to the bottom side, saved away by Real Mix, and one barrier taken at the very least. Ember to the bottom, blocked away to the top side, but Gloomfy, that's not the bounce you want, and the Panic and Snare Drums will get it out of there for the moment, but the massive pendulum swing, no room to even get the core. Really good set, really good ending by Get That Money, Get That Bag. They're in the lead and they have a draft on the board here.
They played that really well. Ember got 6 Rampage stacks that set, and they left Blood Aches with none, which is what you want to see if you are Get That Money, Get That Bag. And now there's a lot of rewards to pick from here.
Wait.
Stacks.
Unstoppable. They left Unstoppable up. No! Don't get baited by 1-2 punch.
Oh, no.
Oh, that could have been game winning. That could have been just a win.
That's unfortunate. Unstoppable sometimes slept on. But it is basically the goalie counter to characters like Rasmus and Estelle, who rely on a single hit stun. But there are some nice awakenings over on the side of kind of on both sides. But yeah, that Unstoppable is not particularly great. The rapid fire is good on Blood Aches. The stacks, of course, on Karma is going to help out a lot. And hot shots on Lick is, you know, always nice to have. But getting into this round, it is Real Mix who find both barriers very quick, and Blood Aches with the dash into strike, able to sink it right between Solar Flare and Karma, taking the first point here pretty quickly, keeping Real Mix in the game. But they cannot afford to lose this set, obviously. Get that money, get that bag, take it. They're just going to end it all. So this is their time to really step up and try and drag this out to a set 5 here to keep it close.
Yeah, but set 5 presents another win condition, right? Monumentalist hasn't come up yet, and if Wick gets MVP, that's guaranteed for Real Mix. So although they don't have the Unstoppable on the goalie versus Rasmus win condition, they have a now win condition here if Wick can get that XP. But right now, tough spot for Gloomfy, gets it out of there just barely, and Wick in the midfield. It's good that there's a lot of midfield interaction happening, because ideally Wick being the highest XP earner in this round would be good. But we'll have to see if they can make it happen. A great shot by Gloomfy with the flip.
What a shot. What a shot. Yeah, that was a really great core flip there from Gloomfy. Just threaded the needle, basically. So that's really good for Real Mix. They kind of just stole that point away. And now they've brought it to set point, which is absolutely huge. Blood Aches has a core flip up. They have the potential to end it. They just earned Solar Flare's core flip. They lost one barrier here, but unfortunately, Blood Aches is going to whiff the core flip as well now, keeping it neutral. They will pick up one barrier, though. A little bit of those Rampage stacks. The cage coming out. The Ensnare Drums going to find the KO onto just the Solar Flare. They have the power play now. Blick and Blood Aches in the top side, trying to force it through, but Embert is back on the defense. It's not enough, though. They're able to bring down the second barrier. And now Gloomfy just needs to get the core back up there. Just Solar Flare back online. Core flip coming out from Karma. Sends it straight up, but no! Blood Aches is down there. Luckily, Karma able to get down there in time. Over Lick with the Strike Force, able to get it through just the Solar Flare. And Karma not fast enough to save it. Real Mix take the set, bring it to set 5. Lick not the MVP, but the Monumentalist is going to show up. If Karma doesn't take it here, it could just be GG. Real Mix will just get that. We'll have to see. There's a couple nice things on the board. They pick quick strikes for Gloomfy is pretty nice. Yeah, there's the Monu deny as expected. Good thinking. Okay, Siege Machine. It's not bad. But that doesn't mean Rune gets prime time, which is a little bit scary. However, Solar Flare hasn't been like a huge threat. It's mostly been Ember. The size deny there from the Kazan is really nice, but Ad Rush going over to Ember, not like huge. They haven't even been getting too many KOs. So all in all, pretty decent draft. I think 2 members from each team kind of getting what they want here. And I think it's really just going to come down to how they play. Both sides have been keeping it pretty close this entire game.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared of the Rune, though. With that prime time, it's going to be a little bit scary to deal with. And also, they could have gotten a lot more value out of the draft, right? Gloomfy could have left quick strikes up for Lick. So
yeah,
they could have gotten more value, but I don't know. They're still in a great spot if Lick can convert here to Blood Aches. But again, the astral projections from Karma have been so on point here. Bloodix now has flip. Will need to use it probably, but Luik trying to find the outplay. Bloodix top side. They waste the flip, and oh no, Gloomfy once again the strike shot means the strike cooldown is not there.
It's unfortunate. Even with the quick strike, that's not going to be enough. And yeah, Karma's defense is pretty good. And even with the questionable like aerials pickup, that astral projection goes so far, goes all the way to the midfield. They are going to lose one barrier here, one for each side though. But Bloodix now in the bottom side, going to have to contend with some of these rune pillars here. Ember locked up in jail for a minute, but the banish coming out is going to mean that Bloodix is going to be staggered. May have to play safe. Barely avoids that astral projection, but going to get taken out by Ember there. Get the recovery drone reset, but the black hole coming up. Could see Ember go off the map. Unfortunately, played a little too close to the center there. Now has the power play for Real Mix once again. A couple of core flips up as well. It's going to be a dangerous situation. Bloodix burns the core flip. It gets blocked by a pillar, though. A nice placement there from just Solar Flare. Prevented too much from happening. And now Ember is back online and has the core once again. Karma sending it in the astral projection, going across the map, but Gloomfy able to save it. Now Banish coming out from just a Solar Flare. Lick with the core flip into the primary. He's going to send it behind the barrier and bring it down. Now an open goal on the side of get that money, get that bag. Core flip coming out from Gloomfy. Gets it out of there. Strike shot from Karma, sending it right back in, though, but the barrier is still standing. Gloomfy able to manage the cooldowns and get that one out of there. Strike from Bloodix is going to see it go into the top side and gets Karma's core flip. A huge payout there. Real Mix going to tie it up once again.
Really good from Real Mix, and burning the flip from Karma as well. Now the Atlas without the defensive flip available, and Bloodix continuing to poke the core through, burning so many cooldowns, and Luik's in there, wins the strike war. One barrier taken in an instant as Bloodix goes in, looking pretty massive here. This time it is the Kazan who has the bulk of the Rampage stacks.
Yeah, it's always a very scary thing. Kazan with size, but now Gloomfy contending with Ember once again is going to lose. The pendulum swing is still, unfortunately, just too powerful. Core flip coming out from Bloodix. He gets blocked by just a Solar Flare's rune pillar. Really great placement there on the barrier, and the defense still managing to hold. Solar Flare and Karma holding it down against that push to keep the barrier up, and now back in the hands of Ember. They're trying to look for this point here. Luik on the top side, dribbling it up the top side of the field, looking to push from the top down to the bottom, but it is going to get out back to Ember. It has the whiplash, burns the cooldowns, but Gloomfy able to hold it down. Sit back over to Bloodix now and Blick on this top side. Bloodix taking a lot of damage here, but can't quite find the barrier. Now Ember dribbling up the field. The pendulum swing is going to be enough to secure it. Gloomfy can't find the strike shot, and now get that money, get that bag. Have brought it to match points.
Match point here. Real Mix on the ropes now. Need to find something quickly, but thankfully they do have a lot of meter. But on the other hand, so does get that money, get that bag. So tough spot, lots of flips available. The barriers will be taken quite quickly, but a flip from that range against the barrier against an Atlas is not going to be successful. And Karma gets the easy defense, and they're chilling. They take one barrier, looking for two. Oh, a bit of a panic from Gloomfy. They have to take Ember out now before this flip can find value.
Yeah, Ember. The black hole is up. If they pop it now, a little bit late, but Luik had the right idea there. However, Ember with the core flip could be dangerous. Does get the res. Karma with the res, absolutely huge. Ember still has the core flip up, burning it here. Shot to the bottom, gets it past Gloomfy. The plays from get that money, get that bag. Karma might be the GOAT. Is gonna win them the game on that single core flip there. Great game from Real Mix and get that money, get that bag. Interested to see where they go from here. That was pretty epic.
Yeah, really well played by Karma. Perfect res at the perfect time.
Yeah, Ember played that very well. 9 goals to their name. Not a lot of KOs, not a huge like KO game, but yeah, I mean, Real Mix are a pretty decent team. So to see get that money, get that bag, come in here and play as well as they did. It's pretty nice. The rune pick, I think, like we said at the beginning, seemed a bit questionable. But it did come in clutch. When it came in clutch, it came in clutch. When it didn't, it didn't. But that's just kind of how rune goes, unfortunately. But yeah, the defense from Karma and the scoring there from Ember, I think, were kind of the two big highlights of that game. And of course, that last play. Keeping Ember alive, preserving that core flip for as long as possible, and then Karma finding the perfect res to allow the core flip to score was just some great coordination. I'm interested to see in their OSAS career how they continue to improve that and evolve that, because more plays like that, and they could be a they could be looking like a qualifying team.
Yeah, and it looks like this time the break will be a little bit shorter. Really good plays. This time the break will be a little bit shorter because that game did go long, so it looks like there's only 2 games left until the end of this round. So, see you in a bit. Well played to both teams. It was down to the wire, and if you're a goalie, remember, unstoppable is game winning against certain enemy brawlers, Like, just pick it. Just win the game.
It's good, I promise.
Hello everyone, we're back with round 3. We have some familiar faces. It's Chikara Chills versus Chikara Tofus, and I might have that swapped. Yep, Chikara Tofus is on the left side here.
Yeah. Yeah, both teams we've seen before. Chikara Chill's been around for a little bit longer, but a lot of familiar names here in this match. So while the Awakenings and map picks are being done, I'm not entirely sure what to expect
Okay,
going
so
into this.
I got the map for you, so you can expect a little bit
okay,
more.
Okay.
It's possibly the least picked map.
Obscura?
Okay, maybe no, less picked than that.
Inkies.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Great. This is season 2 OSAS vibes right here when it was Inkies 5 times in a row in finale. But yeah, it's been a long time since I have seen that map on stream. It is not generally one people want to play. It can be very swingy and very volatile and very unfun. But that's interesting that that is where we're going, and looks like the Awakenings have been picked as well. Monumentalist and Team Player here are showing up, so they're really shaking things up with this one, I think. Of course, Monumentalist being on the board means now is a huge potential thing, and Team Player on an open map is of course very good on the goalies. So I'm excited to see what we get going into this, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what's going to happen here. It looks like the first ban is Kazan. We're waiting on the second ban. We should get into game shortly right after that. And Monumentalist Team Player. What a start. No now ban coming out. Chikara Tofus have infinite now priority. Chikara Chills ban Dubu instead.
Oh, wow. That's an interesting ban, since nothing here is particularly great on Dubu, and if they want a turtle goalie, they just play Atlas instead. But yeah, I think they just pick now here. If they don't, that would be very surprising to me, unless they just no one on that team even knows remotely how to play now ever. But it looks like everyone's ready, so I suppose we'll find out in just a moment here. The Kazan ban kind of makes sense because it's Team Player, but yeah, the Dubu ban, very interesting. We'll have to see how it goes. If it isn't now first pick, I think Chikara Chills may be kicking themselves for it, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, definitely very targeted at Jar in terms of that Dubu ban, but yep, that's the now hover.
Yeah.
And Jar could, Jeff could just play a different melee goalie, right? If Atlas is taken, you can just play the Mako. I'll be real, it's not that hard.
Yeah, you have options. You have the Mako, and you even have the Asher if you need to. There's other options that are similar enough to Dubu and at least how they work, and you have a Team Player start. So every goalie is going to be good here. It doesn't matter what you pick, but allowing that now Monumentalist start through, especially on an open map like this, is very surprising. And I imagine Tofus are really going to abuse the fact that they managed to get the Exodia, really. So we do see a Rasmus hover from Grant Attack as well, so that's always just a nice character to have running around in the forward position. Allows even more kind of field coverage along with the now in the midfield here. And Atlas does get taken away, so it is Monu Atlas for Chills, which isn't bad. But yeah, there's that Mako and Asher flip, literally just like we said. To see what the pick is. Grant Attack switching to Kai is kind of interesting. There's no power forward here, but they do have a bit more range. So we'll have to see how that goes, I guess. The Zentaro pick is...
To be fair though, Kai is kind of real on Inkies and Oni, because you can target the corners, you can barrage along the wall, and I really don't like this Chills comp. I really don't like it.
Yeah, the Zentaro pick in this starting Awakening is very questionable. Rune in general is kind of questionable, and not banning now is... I would just say it's a misdraft outright.
But we'll have
like,
to see
from
though.
Chills.
We
Yeah.
could see a superhero performance from Superman guy here, and of course being Atlas on Inkies, you can just lock the barrier down.
Yeah, absolutely. And Superman guy is I've seen them on that Atlas before. They're pretty good at it, and with the Monu start as well. Well, I guess they took team player here, so they don't actually get the benefit from Monu, but it shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully, they're gonna be dealing with a lot of speed, and oh my gosh, there's that Monumentalist now. There we go, just taking up literally half the field, basically for free. So there's our word cut out for us. Shikara Tofu is going to be doing that most of the game. But yeah, dealing with all the speed from the forwards of Now and Kai, I mean, that's going to be really tough because that's Atlas's kind of whole weakness is that he can't run very fast and has long cooldowns. So like now right there, the barrier just gets open. The water cannon is this map, just sends it right back in. And they're just able to kind of score. Superman guy ran out of cooldowns and that's going to be that. So Chills are, one, going to really have to win kickoff, and two, really, really going to have to practice core control and keeping it up in the offense, because if it ever gets back to Digital Dog and Grant Attack, they're going to get that barrier, and then just the nature of the map is going to mean that they're going to have even more scoring opportunities. It's going to be really hard for Superman guy to hold it down by themselves.
Yeah, and the funny thing is actually their best strategy might actually be to double goalie with Rune Atlas, because if Instinct Silver gets in there with the Rune Pillars along with the Atlas, if they just hold for long enough and fish for overtime team player, that might be their win condition. It's a very boring win condition, but that might just be their best shot. But wait a second, they get the barrier first this time, and if they can score here, that would be huge.
Yeah, activating the juice here. Zero's Omen, the primary, can be able to send it up into the top, get around the pass splitter. Chills will be keeping themselves on the board here, but they're going to have a bit of a hard fight up against them. Being on Tofu's being on set point like this is, obviously pretty dangerous here. And I mean, so far they're winning kickoff though. They've got it in this bottom corner. Jar has to spend some cooldowns on the defense, but Digital Dog able to get it right back out over now to Grant Attack, pushing from the top side. They get the expanse here and still controlling the core. A nice pass to Digital Dog, but Superman guy is able to fend that one off. Good passing play though. Now it's Chills looking to maybe work their way up the board here. A little battle over midfield going to ensue. A nice shot from Instinct Silver. Going to clip the top of that barrier and open up Tofu's side of the board. The water cannon activating. The banish coming out from Instinct. The pillar getting dropped. Unfortunately, can't quite find the goal here, but maybe have another chance to have Grant Attack with the Giga Blast. Going to make it a power play though. Tofu's looking to pass it up the board and capitalize here. Grant Attack in the top side. Pass down Digital Dog. Finds the barrier here. A pass to the primary. Puts it in the bottom corner. They're going to keep making this push here. Water cannon going to activate. Grant Attack with the barrage. Able to walk it in. No cooldowns left on Superman guy to fight that barrage. Is going to see Tofu's take set one.
Pretty decisive, and Grant Attack being first pick, exactly what you want here. You want that Kai to get even more powerful. Interesting spot here in terms of awakenings, but it's definitely the quick strikes. It is definitely quickly striking. More strikes, more energy. What's not to love? And on the other side, nothing too great for Chikara Chills. If you think about it, explosive entrance denied away by the Now. Yes, you get 1-2 punch, but that's about it. It doesn't feel good in the slightest. And if Jeff can get Ore Ponderer, that would be ridiculous. Or Sai. Sai's works too. Either one of those, great on the goalie Asher.
Yeah, great draft here from Tofu's. They got more speed on the Now and, of course, denied it against Zeros. And quick strikes, of course, is always a really nice pickup to have here. A little bit of range on the Siege Machine on Superman guy isn't bad. It could go a decent way, but with how much control Grant Attack and Digital Dog have, and now with that extra speed boost as well, it actually just might not matter at all, because they can just kind of run back and grab the core regardless if that Astral Projection even hits it. But we'll just have to see how they're able to play it. It does go pretty far here to keep them up in the corner, but yeah, Grant Attack just controlling it up in that top side, and Jar the Jar's kind of able to send it right back in here. A nice shot from Grant Attack is going to see the barrier go down now. An open goal. Jar the Jar activating the cannon here. It's going to get stalled out a little bit as Instinct Silver goes for the barrier. Jar able to get back in time. Banish coming out. Grant Attack walking up. The Astral Projection from Superman guy is going to save it once, but Grant Attack pushing up with the barrage and a Strike War to boot is going to be enough pressure here to take the point, as Tofu is putting themselves first on the board once again. They're going to have a bit of energy up this round as well.
I really like how Digital Dog is playing these situations, setting up the Now primary to cut off a lot of Superman guys' options, and kind of forcing the correct decision to be clearing it into the far side of the net, which is always really scary to do. you don't want to cross it, but a Rune Pillar in an awkward spot for Jar to Jar does mean the barrier does go down. And with the water cannon as well, a huge opportunity, but Grand Attack will just fish it out.
Great fish there from Grand Attack. Looking a little staggered here. Hopefully can survive. Actually, Zero's going to find the KO there. Tofu's looking to hold here. Dog does have a core flip up, but it doesn't matter because Zero's going to be able to get it through Jar the Jar. Nothing Dog could have done about that one, unfortunately. Good power play there from Chikara Chills. Able to put themselves on the board. Tie it up a bit here. But as we get into the next one, of course, Grand Attack now alive for this kickoff. And kickoff is so important on this map. But you right there, they both got banished, but they got the barrier anyway. Winning kickoff can be huge on this map, as it could just mean you open up the goal, and once you open up the goal, you get access to the cannon, which means that you have a huge chance of scoring. So winning kickoff, vitally important, and Tofu's just kind of really has the comp to do that.
Yep. And Superman guy now in an open net in a tough spot. Grand Attack staggered but still pushing forward and healed just enough, but a great flip from Zeros to create a power play. It's still an open net though, still a tough spot if Jar to Jar can continue holding and pushing up aggressively, but still continuing to hold that one barrier. Instinct is there, but the Rune Pillar startup time is a little bit too long, and Grand Attack's back. And now it's really, really tough because Digital Dog to the top side, back to Grand Attack, and the Expanse won't come out in time.
Yeah, now Tofu's on set point like this. Yeah, additionally, Instinct did take the Monumentalist, which is kind of a side grade-ish, or some say it's a downgrade on Rune, because the pillars being bigger means there's a bigger hitbox when they're forming. And if someone just steps on it, you know, it doesn't actually form all the way, which we've seen a couple of times now, unfortunately. So that is something that they're going to have to like work around a little bit. But with Tofu's being on match point, or not match point, set point now. Oh, nice shot there. Zero's able to bring down the barrier and open up the side of the goal. Bounce up to the top side. Zero's goes for the shot. Not quite able to find it. It's going to get locked in the water cannon, though. Save there from Digital Dog. Will win the strike war. Keep it going here for Chikara Tofu's, but back in the hands of Zero. Primary into the corner. Instinct looking for an angle, potentially. Superman guy trying to send it back in, but now back on the defense here. Digital Dog and Grand Attack have worked their way up. Instinct able to win that one. Jar the Jar sending it right back in, though. The pillar sending it in. Zenol coming out from Zero is going to find a passive to get it around the Asher. As Chikara Chills are now able to tie it up on set point. A great little offensive play there from Zero to keep it set going.
And now it's an interesting spot, because if they can get this barrier early, if Chikara Chills can make something happen, that would be huge. They have flips coming up. They have the opportunity to even up this entire game here, despite being down for all of it. And they just got to make it happen. They have the resources, but once again, Jar to Jar pushing them away. And if Grand Attack gets a hold of this core without being banished, it could be huge. A great bounce. The core speed perfectly used to take the barrier.
Now a core flip from Jar the Jar sends it right into the bottom. Superman guy can't quite reach it in time. Nice shot there from Jar the Jar. The classic goalie goal is going to see Chikara Tofu's take yet another set. Get the Asher as the MVP here. And a couple nice things on the board. There's the Unstoppable once again. But stacks on stacks as well. Could be really get big here if that does manage to get down to Digital Dog. There's more size picked up by Jar the Jar. And Prize Fighter pickup. Oh no! The stacks on Digital Dog does in fact happen. That now is going to be absolutely moving.
And Chrono Boost falls all the way as well.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's a lot of speed. That's a lot of speed. This might be too much for Chills to handle. That draft, not the greatest. Zero's picking Prize Fighter there. They haven't gotten too many KOs. They've only gotten a few, so I don't know if that's really going to matter. I mean, Grant does take a fair bit of damage there, but just gets healed right back up. But yeah, that stacks and that Chrono, they're going to do a lot of work here for Tofu's.
Yeah, just an incredible draft for Tofu's, and now Zeros needs to do a lot of work, needs to find the KO. Grand Attack is low meter, but just wins the strike war, runs up the Chrono Boost. Speed is overwhelming the barrage as well. I think it's over. I think Tofu's just won the draft too hard. Chikara Chills didn't make the necessary denies, and they don't have the KO comp to really shut down the double midfield.
Yeah, if they were doing damage, the Prize Fighter could have been fine. Like if they were consistently killing Digital Dog to get the stacks off of them, but I mean they can't. Like Digital Dog's just going to heal and they're just going to run away from everything, and they don't have any real damage other than the Zentaro. So it's a bit unfortunate, but yeah, Tofu's making great work of those picks now, and they're on the offense. Grant Attack able to win the strike board here, gets the barrier. Now Digital Dog pushing up on the alongside. Grant Attack almost lands the barrage. Wasn't quite. Superman guy was able to get out of that one, but there is a core flip up now in this midfield here. Digital Dog trying to get it through, pushing his bottom corner hard, forces out Superman guy's core flip though. She can get blocked away by Jar the Jar though. It's another offensive push here from Grant Attack. The barrage going to be enough, activating that Chrono Boost. Look at how fast that Kai moves. It's just, what do you do against that at this point? Tofu's now on game point like this. They're most likely just going to take it right here.
Yeah, they do have a flip. They have a bit of a dream here. They could make something happen, but no pressure on Grand Attack after the banish. They do get the barrier. Zeros needs to find the play, needs to find the goal immediately. This water cannon, though, doesn't find value. Grand Attack keeps possession on the top side. Is looking dire for Jakara Chills.
Oh, yeah, and the barrier going down like that is not particularly great. Nice teleport from Digital Dog to go back on the defense. And now going right back to the dribble. Great positioning there from Digital Dog. If they get the offense going once again, secondary pops get it back in the hands of Grand Attack. A primary to back him up with a barrage is going to be enough. Chikara Tofu's going to take it in a 3-0 sweep. A great drafting all around from characters to awakenings. They played that quite well, and this is why you have to ban now on Monumentalist start. Do not let blue team pick now on Monumentalist start, or this will happen.
Yeah, and although Jeff did not look as good on the Asher as he would on the Dubu, like, it's not worth it. It's a Monumentalist now. Unfortunate, but, you know, like you said, one or two big drafting errors from the character select to the awakenings. It was a little bit too much for Chikara Chills to overcome.
Yeah, especially on a map like Inky's, where once you kind of get the barrier, you just get a huge swing in pressure, which is exactly what you're looking for with Kai and Now, who can reposition so quickly and influence large portions of this very, very open map. Yeah, Tofu's just kind of had everything going in their favor, and that's looking like a pretty good strength of theirs. It's just getting the right maps, getting the right characters, and getting the right awakenings to do what they need, which, you know, sometimes can fall short in this series. So it's definitely something that when you see it in a team that they have that kind of drafting knowledge, that's something to really look out for.
Yep. Well, until this round ends, we'll be heading to a little bit of a break. Next round is the final round of Swiss, so stick around. Hello, everybody. We are back with the final round. Round 4. And the map has been selected, Lego. It's a showdown between Chikara Cheating and Blubbery Will. Only one of these teams can make it to the bracket stage, and both teams have been pretty competitive in recent OSAS history.
Yeah, both these teams, ones that we've seen around a fair bit, they've both been looking like potential qualifying teams, and I think some of them even have, I think they have even qualified at one point or another in their OSS careers. But yeah, only one of them is going to be making it through the bracket this week, and the map being Imi Zap, not a map that we see too often, but a map that I personally kind of like, but I'm a little bit biased on that. And a Might of the Colossus primetime start as well. It's fixing to be a high lethality match, regardless of what comes out here. But of course, that ever-present fact that you can only have one Rasmus in the game now makes this map a lot swingier, because blue team can just leave it open, and then red team is kind of forced to use that ban, because otherwise blue team just gets to pick Rasmus. So something big to consider when going into draft here.
Yep. We'll have to see what they do. Imi and Rune are the bans from Chikara Cheating and Blubbery Whale, respectfully. And the Rune ban, very, very interesting, I gotta say.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone on Cheating like really plays Rune. I don't know, maybe they saw the primetime start and didn't like that, but yeah, I agree. Considering Blubbery Whale is on red team, this basically guarantees that Cheating is going to get the Rasmus pick somewhere with on Might of the Colossus start as well, so size and power as well, which is like pretty big. Not something that can be overlooked really, but hopefully Blubbery Whale have a way to play around that. They could just, I don't know, pick X era with Might and Primetime, and maybe they just end up winning regardless of the Rasmus. Maybe they just know how to play around it, but we'll just have to see what the character picks are here as we get into it here. Cheating, obviously, getting to pick first, and there's Brando hovering the Rasmus already. Jet Secret on the signature Dubu, and Perfect Curves looking for a Primetime Estelle pickup. On paper, this is looking like a really good draft for Chikara Cheating.
Yep. We will have to see what happens here. I think Chikara Cheating right away, pretty chill in the draft. It's Imi Zap. Rasmus wasn't banned. This is a Rasmus that we're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty significant. It's also Might of the Colossus. I think this may be very near game winning. They might have forgot to ban Rasmus on red side. They're gonna have to Julie, right, to match, but it kind of sucks.
I'd imagine that they picked Juliet. Oh, they didn't first pick it. At
Perfect
least.
Curves could have done the funniest thing ever and picked Julie there.
Yeah, they seem pretty intent on the Primetime Estelle start though, which is also pretty good. But yeah, Juliet is still potentially open here for Blubbery Whale. I think it would be weird if they didn't take it here. They picked Drakkar. Very interesting. I'm not sure what their comp really is. It's Mako, Juno, Drakkar is not a trio you see quite often. And yeah, and leaving Rasmus available, of course, and not picking Juliet is perhaps questionable, but maybe they'll just win through core control.
And even still, like, picking the Drakkar, okay, maybe you go Pummler Drakkar, right? It's Imi Zap.
Yeah.
You can maybe, but no, it's Siphoning Wand Primetime, so shotgun KOs are completely out of the question.
Yeah, the reduced power from Primetime. And Primetime isn't, like, huge on Drakkar, at least until you get, like, Rapid Fire, because you already have 2 charges of it anyway. So, I don't know. It's a bit of an unusual pick here from Blubbery Whale, but we'll see how they're able to work with it. They've done a fair bit of damage to Brando so far, but they have lost their barrier, which is not particularly great. Junior Chaffle's making a nice jump there, is able to secure barrier in return, though. Jet Secret, too many slimes in the way, isn't going to be able to quite get the log out in time. So they will actually be on the board first, which is a nice way to start it off, but Brando has hit level 2 now, so now the game kind of really begins as the secret hidden Rasmus tech that no one knows about has come online.
Yeah, and it was kind of unfortunate at the end there. Jet Secret actually cast a log parallel to the core, so it just lived right next to the log. Now using it more perpendicularly to catch more reliably here, and Perfect Curves gets in there. That's a barrier take. But Junior Chaffles doing really well in the midfield, but Perfect Curves taking out the Drakkar. I mean, well, you don't need Juliet if your Estelle is doing the punching.
Yeah, Estelle can actually kind of get decent KOs on this map. I've seen it plenty of times. Like, there's enough knockback on the skills that you can, if you know how to land a good quangle or something, you can really make it work. And just having the primetime start as well, just it kind of makes Perfect Curves a pretty solid presence in the midfield that Junior Chaffles is having to contend with right now. And they are doing pretty good work with this Juno right now, getting a barrier right there as well. But we'll just have to see how it goes in later rounds. No big KOs have come out from Brando yet, but they have gotten now a couple of barriers, and Brando can kind of hurt here. Junior Chaffles not bringing the flip just yet. Burns it on the air, unfortunately, and Brando with a dribble and the pendulum swing is going to be able to find the goal. As now Chikara cheating, going to be up on set point here and looking pretty good.
Yeah, definitely looking solid. As Brando hasn't really gotten too much hook value so far, but Awakenings will take care of that, I think, and the Rasmus is enough. Oh, a great strike forward by Michi to send it right through the Tofu Fortress. Just seamlessly passed right through before it formed.
Yeah, but with the barrier down now, it could be a little bit scary here. Jet Secret has a core flip, and Brando managed to find a hook now onto Junior Chaffles, so it's going to allow Jet Secret to push up a little bit, and dribbling in this bottom side, brings out a log. Doesn't even need a core flip, just gets it right to Brando. He's going to be able to force it through Fluttershy there. And set one going over to Chikara cheating. Probably Brando going to be the MVP here, yeah. If Specialized or like Extra Special or something show, oh, there's Specialized training. If that is in fact the pickup, those hooks are pretty much guaranteed to kill now. And should aerials or something show up later and they end up taking that, that could be absolutely insane. And yeah, a great reward for the MVP here. Twin Drive going over to Junior Chaffles, a little bit more mobility. Heavy impacts on the Estelle. It's a good deny against the Mako and the Drek right there when there's not a lot to take. Rampage picked up by Fluttershy. Not particularly great on the Mako. It does allow Jet Secret to get Dubu. It probably would have, or Jet Secret to get Missile Prop, yeah, which probably would have been a better deny there if Fluttershy had just taken that instead, because then Dubu would have like nothing. But I guess it is what it is. A little bit of size isn't bad, but I doubt they're getting any stacks on it, unfortunately, even going for size Exodia here.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. It's single barrier map. You're the goalie. Rampage is basically a dead awakening, unfortunately, which allows Jet Secret to get Missile Prop, which is incredibly powerful, especially on Imi's app when you just wall off one side, walk past without too much fear to get a good wall on the barrier. So Chikara cheating, looking to take this one pretty decisively, but Perfect Curves getting blasted. Michi with the 1-2 punch, making use of that damage, and of course Juno, death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, and now left in the 2v3 here. Chikara cheating, looking to hold here against the Slimes. Michi also pushing up to apply some pressure, but the power play is dissolved. Perfect Curves back online here. A hook coming out, but not quite landing. And Michi actually finding a KO, proving us wrong. The 1-2 punch actually kind of helping out a little bit of power there that was lost from not having pummelers and taking prime time there. So another power play here for the side of Livery Whale, but the barrier still manages to stand. Jet Secret will hold, and now Perfect Curves gonna find the Quangle, and Brando gonna find the hook. The 1v3 now starts for Chikara cheating. Core flip comes out from Fluttershy. The barrier going down. Brando trying to work the core here. Is in fact gonna find it with a little help from the suit. As now with all this stuff online, Chikara cheating, finding the kills. They've brought themselves to a quick 2-0 on set point, and are just looking to take this.
Yeah, the KOs were good from Blubbery Whale. They had their opportunity, but it's just so much harder. But Michi catches the Estelle on the side, and maybe they could replicate a little bit of that early success here. But Jet Secret's holding a strike war win from Junior Chaffles, though, and Brando's looking low. A goal to the top side, and Blubbery Whale are not out of this if they could overwhelm with the early damage. But the question is, how consistently can they do that?
Yeah, I'm surprised that Mitchie like came online there and managed to start getting those KOs. I think it's really on Jakara cheating to not stand directly on the edge more and just be more aware of that. I don't think they were expecting that to be like something that they would have to deal with as much as Mitchie proved. But there's Brando with the hook, the classic play, now making it a power play in the favor of cheating. Gonna have to, Jesse, we're gonna have to go back a little bit, get away from the slime, and now down to Perfect Curves, who is dribbling up the field with a piercing shot. It's gonna get it through both Junior Shuffles and Fluttershy as Jakar cheating take a second set now. Another good draft here. Brando, the MVP, access to anything on the board here. On a couple of nice things, Catalyst could be available should they want it. Unstoppable as well.
It's an unstoppable deny. You can't let the goalie get that. You can't let the midfielder get that. It's unstoppable all the way. Oh, it's dead. Oh, no. Fluttershy
that was unnecessary.
And Fluttershy's a knower. Fluttershy takes unstoppable, which is quite possibly the best awakening in the game versus Estelle and Rasmus.
Yeah, that Deadeye pick was not good there. You already have spec training, so that does basically nothing. And now Catalyst is on Drakkar, and Unstoppable, very importantly, is on Fluttershy, who you've been scoring on with pendulum swings and piercing shots this whole time. So that's a little bit concerning. And team player Juno as well is a thing that could happen. So those slimes are something to look out for, because surprise jump scare team player shot could be the difference between a goal and Jet Secret being able to get to the core in time. So maybe a bit of misplays there on the draft after a couple very good ones from Jakara cheating, but they have got the barrier down. It may just be able to score regardless, going off of the power that they've kind of accumulated previously. However, Junior Chaffel was able to get a barrier here. Mitchie now on the bottom side, and oh my gosh, that was double KO. Now Brando finding a KO in return as both Junior Chaffels and Perfect Curves have been taken off the field. The 2v2 starting, but not a lot likely going to happen here. Perfect Curves coming back. Junior Shuffle is now coming back. Resetting the board a little bit here. Soup has to come out from Jet Secret to defend that bottom side as very well. Trying to start this offense, but Brando with the Whiplash does force out Fluttershy's core flip here as Perfect Curves in the top side. Gets rid of the Unstoppable and is able to find the point regardless. Jakar cheating, going to be first on the board once again.
A little bit unfortunate from Fluttershy. Had to clear, but hit it a little too far away from the wall there. Lined it up for Perfect Curves' piercing shot. And when you have Unstoppable, you just have to have your clears on point. If your clears are on point, you can just chill. Like, they can't score on you. And Fluttershy, so far this round, has been on point. The secondary doing well. Mitchie pushing up, forcing the log out of Jet Secret, but Jet Secret will get the flip out of there.
And a nice clear there, utilizing the Unstoppable from Fluttershy. We'll see the barrier up, and once again, we'll see it up, but Brando going to find a KO there. On to Mitchie is going to start the power play, and now the barrier finally goes down. Core flip coming out from Brando does get blocked away, but they're going to have to hold just a little while longer. The snare drums in the midfield going to buy just enough time for Mitchie to come back online. Brando in the top side looking for the pendulum swing, but the Unstoppable able to save it there. That's why it's so good. And the Soup coming out from Jet Secret, finding a KO onto Junior Chaffels. Going to start another power play once again, and a double KO, but it doesn't matter because Perfect Curves is going to do the work, and with the Thorns, we'll find the point, but Jakar cheating now on match point.
It's tough. It's tough against that Rasmus. Despite the power of the last draft, if you're getting one shot by the hooks, it is not a winnable game position. As Fluttershy still finding the clears, though, the Strike 4 wins. The Juno slimes from Junior Chaffels, but Junior Chaffels is so incredibly low. Mitchie does not get hooked there. Maybe an opportunity for Blubbery Whale, but Perfect Curves is dribbling all over the place.
The crazy core control there from Perfect Curves, but Junior Chaffels a bit out of the play here. And a KO coming out, though. Perfect Curves taken off the map, but now Junior Chaffels taken off the map. 2v2 scenario once again here. Mitchie walking a little bit close there. Brando almost had a hook angle. But luckily wasn't able to find it there. Now the forward's back, the midfielder's back online here as Perfect Curves trying to look for this, and there's the hook angle. Brando takes out Mitchie. Starts the power play once again for Jakara cheating. Brando now looking to get it through here. Gets rid of the Unstoppable, but Fluttershy and Junior Chaffel so far able to hold it now. Mitchie back online, but Perfect Curves from the top side is going to find the barrier. Core flip from Fluttershy is going to get blocked away. He's going to right back down into this bottom corner. Brando pass up to Perfect Curves, who's looking for the shot into the top side. He's going to find it on the second try. And that's Jakara cheating, taking their game 3-0, and yeah, it's looking pretty good there. I feel like it should be common knowledge that Rasmus needs to be banned on IMEZAP, but maybe Blubbery Whale just kind of forgot about the snake draft rules or something, or wanted to maybe forgot that they were picking second, or just maybe forgot that they were supposed to do it. But yeah, that's the power. 8 KOs there from Brando is not something to be taken lightly at all.
Yeah, I do think both teams do have a little bit to reflect regarding this game, because letting the Mako get unstoppable could have swung the game if the game wasn't one side getting Rasmus for free on IMEZAP. So definite draft differences, but one was a little bigger than the other. And also,
Yeah.
I forgot to end the prediction, so I'm just going to let it time out. 5 more minutes of already decided prediction results. Have fun with your 1.001 multiplier on your channel
yeah.
points.
3 points is 3 points.
Well, yeah, that's it for the Swiss portion. We'll be back for the bracket in a few minutes. See you then. Lego, anything you want to say? Thanks for casting. This was pretty last minute.
Yeah, that was all good. I love casting these, but yeah, rest of the teams that are making it into bracket, hope to see some interesting stuff. Oh, yeah, I did notice ICBM, who we saw at the beginning, they were 3-0. They're currently in a game right now against Jakara Bunny Girls, so they're most likely making it to bracket, which I thought was really interesting, because they were we didn't know anything about them coming in, and now we're gonna get to see them once again after potentially getting a perfect Swiss round. So I don't know, something to look out for.
Yep. Well, see ya in a bit. I forgot that in the text, so see you in a little bit, more than a bit. Hello everyone, I'm here with Twisty, and we're here with the bracket stage. Animal Style Bongoni Beheader. What is this name?
Mouthful.
Yeah, versus the Shikara Clinkers. That's a much more simple name. Let's go Shikara Clinkers.
Alright, we're gonna call Animal Style Team Bongoni. Thoughts? The acronym?
Well, let's call them Bongoni.
Okay, Bongoni and Clinkers.
Wait, who's on which? Okay. The sides are correct. Sage, Blades, Valor, and Achican. We've seen them quite a few times before. We know who they are. Unfortunately, haven't found the greatest success in OSAS. I believe they made it to finales in the past, but unfortunately could not get all the way there. On the other hand, Shikara Clinkers, we also know them. Kiene, Aragoli, Neuron Activation.
Oh yeah. And we're seeing some Dubus and Taro bands coming out. I don't really know what these players... Actually, I do know AJ Cannon does play a little bit of Dubu. Low key. I don't know. I mean, okay, as a Taro band on this Awakening start is a little freaky, but to be fair, probably would just want to ban out the comfort characters, especially like this level. I mean, comfort is like so important on people. Like, a lot of people don't have multiple picks. You ban out their character they're really good at. I mean, kind of boned.
All right. We'll have to
Wait, do
see.
you think it's gonna be Ever Monarchs? Surely they go with it. Do it for the content. Actually, don't do it for the content. You need to qualify.
They
I forgot.
It's
It's
like
like
if they lose here.
yeah, it's best of one, right?
Yep.
Yeah. No content farming here. Okay, as we get to the match, I mean, this looks like the Awakenings you want to pick. The forwards are picking one of the Colossus, and everybody else is picking Gas.
Yep. And Kiene. I mean, it's cast by the Colossus. I think Big Blade's gonna have a very good time. There's so much speed on the side of Shikara Clinkers. On the other hand, Bongoni's comp is very slow.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty slow, but one thing it's kind of an outlier for me is we're seeing the Era goalie, which actually is pretty real on this map. However, usually you run it with double brawler, and as you see, we have a Kai, so the Era is losing a lot of her value. Not like I don't know, the size doesn't even benefit the Kai too much. I mean, it might benefit the Raz, but you have to walk really far up for it to do something.
Yeah.
But Blades Valor. Oh, sorry.
No. Oh, Blades Valor! No, you were so right. Blades Valor with the dribble with the Strike Lore win. I mean,
I can see the future.
Yeah. I will say, this Asher pick, pretty good against the Era goalie, because all you need is one shot, one opportunity. If it's in your hands, you will 90% of the time just get it past the Era.
Yeah, I mean, if you strike the core outer and push the right click button, what does the arrow do? Like, you have to already be prepping your Maelstrom, like, seconds before. Or I wouldn't say seconds, but like, a second before.
Yeah, and Kine's just Maelstroming to Maelstrom now, but might have to do the adaptation of saving it against Blades Valor on purpose, because that's like the best shot at getting it against the Era. Against the Asher,
Oh.
I mean.
Unfortunate flip by Ajacan. Let's see if they can make this convert. And not able to convert, but Blades Valor is able to get that barrier and has the flip online. So if they can get this core here, that pretty much lights out. But Big Blade has a flip of their own, seeing if they can get this barrier. But AJ Cannon is holding on to this barrier for dear life, not letting it crumble to ashes. And Blades Valor just having trouble getting this core. And I caster cursed it. It's fine. Strike shot comes out, and still no flip from Blades Valor.
Alright, Blades Valor. Will they use a flip here? Oh, double flip! Oh no!
Oh, no.
Shikara
Oh
Clinkers.
no! Oh yes!
They do get it though. They do open up the net, but can they convert here? Good strike shot from Kiene. Flip from Blades Valor top side, doesn't quite connect, and Kiene patiently waits with the speed boost, but they both position too far up. A good pass from Sage to Blades Valor will convert 2-0 in the favor of Bongoni.
I mean, that was kind of a crazy pass by Sage. They like threaded the needle through like 2 abilities. Pretty impressive. Honestly, okay, not gonna lie, this rune matchup with the Kai looks kind of scary, because like, sure, if you like place down pillars in the right spots, it's good. The Kai just kind of outspeeds you and like can even break through your pillars. Like if you try to just try core, I mean, you can just barrage.
Oh wait, I mean Blades Valor. That was the middle speed, right? Bongoni is playing with the center quite well, making up for their lack of speed on their comp.
Yeah, I mean that's something to compensate for on this map, especially with how small it is. And you know, speed. I don't think speed's gonna be an issue anymore. So I see a very weak awakening being picked up.
Oh. Well, stacks on stacks is on the table, and Hotshot denied away from the rune. Ooh, this is a awkward spot for Chikara Clinkers. I would not like to be in their position right now because AJ Cannon is pondering as well. Exodia draft pretty much coming out. Good Chrono Boost deny as well. I think Bongoni played that draft very, very well.
Okay, lowest of keys. I think you probably take Unstoppable over Ponder. I might be trolling for saying that.
No, you're
like,
right. You're right.
I mean, I think they're both very good, but I think like especially like at OSAS, like at OSAS level, I feel like Unstoppable is so important.
Wait, no, you're right, but you're wrong because it's Ponderer.
I mean, yeah.
On melee goalie.
Yeah, actually, no. Now that you make that, now you say that, makes sense. Oh, barely slips by Fione. I think that's how you say their name.
Yep.
Probably is.
Oh, good clear
what
by
a pass.
Kyone.
Oh my god. Wait, Kyone is kind of like tapped into their Ultra Instinct there. Holy the cow. Let's see what Captain Yez? Yes?
Yes, I think it's yes.
Yeah, I would call him Captain Yez. Captain Yez and Vic Blade haven't really had a high conversion right here. Oh my god, Blade's Valor! I mean, what? It's barely slipped by Kyone. Unfortunately, not pulling the trigger on the flip there, which probably would have saved it. But I mean, Blade's Valor probably had like ult or something to strike for it. I mean, do you really clear if you use ult or if you use flip? Is it really worth it? But Kyone is keeping his core up here. See if and there they burn the flip and getting up to Captain Yez, trying to clear past this rune.
Well, can they make something happen here is the question. Captain yes, but Blade's Valor just maintaining possession so well, uses the flip one barrier, not two, but once again Sage is there to back it up in the midfield. I didn't like their comp, but they're playing around it quite well. But Captain yes this time takes the middle speed. Sage was a little bit too slow on the trigger. And now they have both barriers down. Maybe a turnaround for the Chikara Clinkers as Kiene gets the clear, but has to be very careful here. A good Bewitching Beam. Captain yes doing work in the midfield, but Sage on the defense helping out. And Blade's Valor continuing to push forward. It's tough now because Blade's Valor just needs one chance.
And Vic Blade just needs that one chance.
Okay, well, that was the most insecure flip of all time.
Yo!
Come on,
okay,
Vic Blade.
Okay, I mean, the flip was a little overkill and you really didn't need it, but like, think of the nerves, right?
That's true.
Single elimination.
That's true.
Like, you could be really nervous.
This is the anti-nerve tech. And Captain, yes! 2 barriers in an instant, just dribbling around absolutely everybody with the speed. And now Vic Blade just needs to maintain possession past Sage somehow. Captain, yes, oh no, not to the top side. Bottom was wide open. And now Kiene's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, I mean, Kiene having to burn that flip after losing the barrier, not what you want to see. But Captain, yes, tapping into their inner Isugi, you know, trying to ego this score here, but also trying to be a good midfielder. But I mean, Blaze Valor is using that Asher character quite well. I mean, that character is really well designed. Smile.
Yeah, just scooping up the core now. Top side, Blade's Valor has full stacks, right? 150 pancakes. So a bit of a menace at the moment. Oh, Blade's Valor is gliding.
I mean, weakest Asher build.
Asher's one weakness patched up in the first draft. Basically perfect pick there. Blade's Valor mixing up DNA 2 to the bottom side. Just an incredible performance from Blade's Valor.
I mean, this Blade's Valor has like ice skates on or something. Holy cow.
Yep.
I mean, they're moving so fast, and I see a rampage. Holy cow. I mean, okay, you could make the argument for Catalyst, but I think it's always rampage here with Might, especially on Asher too.
Yep.
Like, I mean, okay, how weak is this Asher build? Like, on a scale of 1 to 10.
Okay, but why is Catalyst falling this far down? Yo?
Yeah, we talked about this. We talked about this in last week.
How is Catalyst that? Like, I get extra special because it is double debuff duration on Rune, but how's Catalyst falling this far down? I don't get it.
for fun. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe
well,
they don't see value in energy.
But Blades Valor is just going to be farming size here. Just gliding, building up the stacks on stacks. If they ever KO the Asher, that would be huge, but they're never KOing this Asher. Like, how are they going to KO the Asher?
I mean, their comps is a lot of damage.
Omega Striker sarcasm. Holy moly.
I'm not being sarcastic at all. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Alright, let's see what Big Boy can do. And just slips by AJ Cannon. Actually, that was a pretty clean shot, I'm not gonna lie. But if Blades Valley gets the score, it's looking a little bad. But I mean, Captain Gez is just up there from the pass from AJ Cannon and able to put it in.
Yeah, not the greatest clear, I gotta say. Not the greatest moment for the defense of Bongoni, but all good, all good. It's just 1 point. You're still firmly in the lead, 2 sets ahead, and Blades Valor is only building up these stacks of Rampage and the stacks on stacks. Blades Valor's in there.
I mean, bro said get me in there, and I mean, they just flip and put it in. Okay, low key, it's just a bottom shot. Yeah, I don't think you have to flip there.
Kane almost got to predict there. That's crazy.
That would have been, yeah. That would have been crazy if that actually hit. That's what Captain Yez can do. I mean, immediately getting. Oh no! I mean, this banish is lasting for 12 centuries. Holy cow! And Sage is 1 HP and already down.
Oh.
So Blades Valor can 1v9 with his Rampage and stacks. I mean, they're base gliding and they're huge, humongous. Oh, look at this barrier. I mean, this Asher character that looks very clearable, by the way.
Low key, Kine just needs to start sacrificing barriers in tough spots because when your barriers are down, that sort of thing happens. I think it might be a take one of your own barriers on kickoff angle, but it's too late for that. Blades Valor is already huge.
Yeah, I mean, that would be. Imagine if you could stack Rampage off your own barriers. The meta would just be take one of your own barriers.
Oh, Kine, good strike discipline there, but for how much longer? Blades Valor is getting in there. Shrunk Blades Valor is bigger than normal size. All it takes is one opportunity. Sage, Pillar.
I mean,
Blades
holy
Valor.
cow.
Holy cow.
That was like the weakest Asher build I think I've ever seen in my entire life.
Well played from...
I'm running the calculations, hold on.
How many stacks was that? 7. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, this Asher might have had 72.5% size.
Well, it looks like we're moving right on to Shikar Tofu's versus the team you just saw because the other games are not finishing as quick as that one.
Yeah.
Same lobby.
I mean, this was a fast match. Alright, so time for a yapping sesh. Wait, is the match ready or should we just yap?
It's not even close to ready.
Alright. Wait, you know what we should low-key do? We should do the 1v1s with all awakenings.
No, we're staying in the same lobby.
I'll go next.
And one of the teams is staying the same, so... Unfortunately, that'll have to be saved for another time.
Alright, so time for the age-old question.
Okay.
What'd you eat?
What'd I eat? Bread.
Yeah. That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't know, yeah, that.
I made something.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's more than nothing.
This is true, this is true. I don't know. I feel like I've talked about this a lot about you. Alright. Do you play any other roguelikes besides Out and Steel?
Not I don't really play games nowadays.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess it makes sense. You're in BestieInSlot and you're in college. With
Yeah,
a very non-busy major, too. Very easy major, for sure.
Oh yeah, computer science. So I actually ran the stats, and I've streamed something like 70 to 80% of all Omega Strikers tournaments ever. Isn't that crazy?
I was surprised it's that low, actually.
Honestly, yeah, it should be 90. But like
Wait, start the jar.
70 to 80 all time is insane.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good.
Of all
Oh,
Omega
yeah.
Strikers tournament stream hours, like those are like fake stats that you think are made up before you look at it.
Yeah. Alright, that's still pretty crazy. Oh my god, it's Mikayla in the chat. Yo, is that my sub? Like cow. Goat.
Well,
Sorry, do you think if someone else was running Bestie in Slot, you think he'd make Nassel? Theoretically.
me?
Yeah.
No, I would make NASA.
Oh yeah. I don't like a chat. I don't like a chat.
I
Chat
like
isn't
a
real.
chat.
No, you don't like a chat. It's not real.
Okay, my
It's
bad.
fake. Yeah.
If I seriously played, like seriously, I would have probably burnt out and stopped playing. But
Yeah, that's fair.
if I seriously played, and like, no, there are too many what ifs. I'll just say I would have been a NASA goalie, you know?
Okay, what if you seriously played and you had infinite stamina and never burnt out?
Okay, well, then anyone could become a NASA player if they aren't
Yeah,
bad.
that's true. That's true.
But, like, as I
Or
am
if they
now, like me, if you just dropped me into a league, I would probably be on like middle of the pack NASA.
I believe it.
If I seriously played, the what ifs suck, but I would probably be like top of NASA. You know, it's like that sort of thing. I don't think my ceiling's that high.
Yeah. And what about that one clip from beta where you had like 17 strikes in 2 seconds?
Oh yeah.
That was so funny.
Is the background music too loud? By the way, I suck at background music stuff. Is it too loud or too quiet?
I feel like we're a little too quiet. But I mean, it's
We're
pretty
too
good
quiet?
stuff.
Is the background
Uh,
music? Whoa.
Let me listen to myself.
The background music is quiet? All good then. It being quiet is fine.
I feel like everything's quiet. Yeah.
Everything's quiet?
Yeah.
Raise your volume.
Well, no, it's at max volume. I feel like a 10% increase would be pretty. I feel like I'm pretty loud. I feel like I'm the only loud
You're
person.
just a loud person.
Yeah. I whenever I listen to my mic, it always sounds echoey. Like not like echoey, but like it sounds like I'm like I don't know. It doesn't sound like I'm right next to the mic. That's the only audio you're getting.
Oh. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I think that happens if you're too close to it.
Yeah. And my mic is like to the side of me.
Oh.
It actually might make sense because I don't talk directly towards it. I mean, like, does it sound any different when I talk right at it?
Okay, so, go back to how you were talking before. It was better before.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Really? That's kind of
Because
surprising.
before you were kind of peaking, you know? It was a little intense.
Oh, what the? That's weird. I don't know, maybe my gain is too high or something. But whenever it's too low, then pick up like half of what I'm saying. I know the Blue Yeti sucks, bro. Holy cow. There's like $20 mics out there that are better than it now.
Yeah. The Blue Yeti is a bit of a ripoff. If you're looking for a mic in the current year, don't get a Blue Yeti.
Maybe I need to get like a software that filters it. I used to use Voicemeeter, and I stopped using it because I got the new C drive.
You can just
I
use
feel
like
like
Equalizer APO.
I've never heard of that. Let me look it up.
Oh, Digital Dog. You play them fighting herds at Combo Breaker and Frosty Frostings? That's crazy. Wait, 22-23? What? That recently?
Oh yeah. Okay, wait, I'm gonna try turning down my gain. Oh, it was really high up. Alright, hopefully it still picks up my mic. Do I sound quieter?
You sound quieter, but that means I need to turn you up.
FF.
Okay, keep talking.
Hola.
Keep talking.
¿Cómo estás?
No, like talk normally.
Oh, I'm talking. Omega Strikers is a really good game.
Keep
You can
talking.
like strike the core. You can strike the core. You
Okay,
can
we're
core
good.
flip. Okay. Man. Alright, actually, I'm gonna turn down my noise gate by like half a decibel. Okay, there we go.
Real Mix 1!
Yo, Bloodx already DM me. Guys,
Oh.
we get to cast them.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna be very unbiased when we cast them. Smile. I mean, if they don't qualify, then I look like a really, really bad coach. So we gotta make sure they qualify. I will be doing a little bit of I'm not even doing DDoS. DDoSing is
Whoa.
fake. DDoSing is fake. It's not real. I'm gonna turn the gain up slightly. There we go. Shouldn't have changed my volume at all, just so we can pick up more. Oh wait, sorry. Do any of the channels in this Discord are they like? Is the bitrate higher than like default? You can go up to like 96, right? Something.
This one's on default. Why?
No, I'm just curious.
Okay.
I wish there was a setting where you could just change all the Toys channels to max.
Why though?
I don't know.
It's just
I
not
feel
the-
like. I mean, it doesn't make a difference, but still.
Yeah, I don't think it matters that much.
No, it matters very, very much, surely. But also, what do you do? When you do webcams for like, NASA or whatever? I never see anybody in the Discord like having their cameras on. Do you do it through like Zoom or something?
Do it through video.
Video. I don't know what that is. How do I spell it? I'm googling it.
V, D, and then O.
Okay. Video. Getting this one. Instruments and accessories. Oh, it's a car company.
No, VDO.ninja. Oh, I should have explained.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. The game's getting started.
Well, yeah, we saw now ban, and I don't remember the other one.
Yo, Blades Power got the forward Dubu. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Wait, AJ Cannon's and Taro goalie?
Wait, no
Wait.
way. Oh,
Wait,
is it
what?
because of Twin Drive?
Yes.
They're really going for it. But they do have 2 lives here. You know, if they lose, they're still a 3rd place match, so they
Yeah.
still could qualify for finale. So if you're gonna pick Centauro goalie, this is the game to do it.
Wait, hold up. Blades Valor on Dubu Forward.
That's
On
normal.
Oni Village.
That's normal.
On Oni Village.
Yeah, on Oni Village,
Village.
it's kind of bad, but like it's normal.
I mean, they're looking like the boom out here. Holy.
Honestly, Blades Valor, gaps do boom.
I believe it.
But AJ Cannon, I am not a believer in the Zentaro goalie here.
Okay, unironically. Oh wait, what a strike. Unironically, it's real if you get Abyss Awakenings.
That's true. If you get enough dash range, it's basically IME.
Pretty much. I mean, Blade's Valor is like the GOAT. Wait, what is going on?
No, but we saw Blade's Valor pop off in the past on this pick. But honestly, you know, the funniest thing is that the most questionable pick on Bongoni's side isn't even the two picks that are like surprising. The Drakkar is such a troll pick. This cannot be good here.
Surely it's good on any village.
Like, I would, you know, like Zentaro, go fly. Oh, what a save by AJ Cannon, but you cleared right into the Zentaro. I mean, the Rasmus as Zentaro. No, that was almost the greatest save of all time.
But unfortunate. If they just bumper cleared, it's saved.
But
That's it, Blade's Valor. Huh?
Yeah. So Blade's Valor, of course, pops off on the Dubu forward. AJ Cannon proved that as long as they remember how to strike, they can Zentaro goalie it up. But Sage, Drakkar on Oni, not convinced.
Oh, yeah, that was really good timing. See what Blade Valor can do with this flip here, and Jar the Jar is... I never remember if it's Jeff the Jar or Jar the
It's
Jar.
both.
Well, I know, but like I don't remember which one is like his game name. I think this flip, and I'm seeing top corner.
Yep.
I mean, that was just textbook. I think Jar the Jar has to reaction flip that. But that one's hard. Like, especially because like they're kind of like away from the ball. They have like barely any flip range to do. Oh my god, AJ Cannon! Holy cow! I mean, this guy is like the best at this pick, or what? Actually, no, that's Muffin Koei. I lied. He's the second best. He's the second best.
Wait, Moffin plays Zentaro?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's real, but he definitely whipped that out in tournament.
Okay, it's not.
I skimmed against it. It was pretty real.
Oh. Wait, but
I mean, the gimmick is that you never get it up past midfield.
yeah. All right, but it's looking like Jakara Tofu's. They don't care about these fun picks. They're here to win, and right now they're winning. But AJ Cannon, what a kickoff!
I mean, AJ Cannon is kind of just like the midfielder for this team, and Stage is just playing the game. You know, they're there, they have flipped, and they flip, and not getting any value. Unfortunate. See if AJ. Oh
Good
yeah.
flip.
Oh yeah.
We love to see it.
I mean, that's some pretty good textbook Zentaro play.
And a good clear by AJ to not get caught by the cyber swipe as well. But okay, it might be over.
Oh, Jar the Jar!
No.
That was almost the cleanest pass ever, or the cleanest shot.
Blades to the top
And
side. They can't get
Very
around.
unfortunate wallbang. Barrier finally goes down. He with his padding. Oh no, you had top shot. Okay.
Oh,
I mean,
Blades Valor.
Liz Valor had that secondary. I mean, like, if the Dubu has a secondary, don't expect to win the interaction ever.
True. But bought the perfect amount of space to knock Jar to Jar up, and now AJ Cannon pushing forward. Chikara Tofu's need to find these barriers quickly, but a Strike War win means they won't.
I mean, Liz Valor is putting in work. They're God's strongest soldier here.
Oh,
They got the Dubu on lock, it seems, but Sage is having a lot of trouble controlling this core. I mean, they're playing Jakar and Oni Village, so it's gonna be a little hard. But I mean, AJ Cannon is putting a lot of work here. They're kind of working overtime, and then Blitz Valor, of course, you know, they're playing Dubu. They're Dubuing it up for fun. I mean, actually, it's not for fun. I'm saying for fun. I'm yapping. I'm really tired. I'm gonna pass it off to you, Saya.
yeah. Just make sure you don't pass out though.
I'm not like that tired. I'm just like, you know, out of it
Okay.
type tired.
Well, Blades Valor has flip available, so if they take this barrier, this goal is sure to follow. But oh, the passes are just not coming through. Sage and Blades Valor are trying to shove it through, and they finally managed to do so. But it just took so long, and that means the barrier will fall on the other side as well. Grand Attack just needs one good play to burn the flip from AJ Cannon, but a good strike will win by Sage in the midfield. Good flip by Jar all the way to Grand Attack. Not quite there. As Sage bounce to the bottom, Blades Valor top. Not quite the corner, but up enough to avoid the astral projection. Well played.
I mean, they're flipped by Blades Valor. I mean, okay, I was kind of in pain watching Blades Valor sit there, and then Sage kept corner stuffing instead of passing down to the teammate with flip. But I mean, it's chill because they got the win on that set. Oh wait, look at this rampage. Okay, low key, no is no, no is no. It's prime time on the Zen.
Knowers? No, it's Orb Dancer on the goalie's end.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, theoretically, if you just get dash wikings, you don't need the speed.
No, it's more that you can yoink orbs.
Oh, true. That's pretty real. Oh yeah, actually Loki could have been Among Us, because size isn't that good on Zen.
What?
Especially goalie.
Wait a second.
I mean, size is size, but like compared to like other characters, it's not
No,
as impactful.
wait, no. You need the size as goalie against goalie's end.
Really?
Yes, or you can't save anything. It is not Among
Nah.
Titans.
Just say no, you'd win. And you win. I see Blade Valkyrie. Oh, that was a really unfortunate bounce. I guess dribble. They did put the core in that way. So if this Dubu can do anything. Oh, what a dribble by Grand Attack!
Yeah, well played by Grand Attack. Sage was unfortunately a little bit too late to cover bottom. And Chikara Tofus, if they get a good draft, they could run away with this one, especially because Bongoni are definitely having a little bit of fun with it.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably the worst Oni Village comp I've ever seen. I'll be completely honest. But they're making it work somehow.
Yeah, if they win, they're
And-
just that much better.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a statement to be made. It's not really about winning anymore, it's about sending a message.
And winning.
Yeah, I mean, you send the message through winning. You know, it's cooler if you just leave it off on what I said.
But it is about winning, because that's how you're sending the message.
Yeah, but they don't need to know that. It's just
Yeah.
about sending the message. You don't even know how you send the message, but it's about sending the message.
Well,
Wait, is this Among Titans Sage? Or I guess it's funny if I say Among Titans Chakara is putting in a little bit of work because they're actually fast. They can keep up with the core now,
yeah.
and they're what a save by Jeff the Jar!
Not letting
So I
it
mixed it up
fade.
again.
But it's both, so it's fine. As Sage is so fast, getting in position over and over and over again. And that's a lot of meter for Bongoni.
Yeah, I mean, I see this Zentaro with flip. About to send it up to Blaze Valor. Okay, Blaze Valor, get the orb. No, if
Okay,
you get the
well.
orb, the flip.
That might have been not the
Whoa.
greatest. And oh, Sage and AJ Cannon need to break the habit of passing to the enemy because that has almost cost them everything.
Okay, but it's funny if you pass it to the enemy. Because then you can see. Oh, what a dribble by Jar.
Oh, what a strike war by Dog! Digital Dog and Grand Attack
Oh
winning
my
another strike
God.
war. Okay, Blade's Valor was greeting Flip so hard.
Yeah. I just feel like they're setting themselves up to like get the core, but like it's not like they're not. Well, I said that wrong. Like they're waiting for the core, but they're not setting themselves up in spots to get it.
To
like,
be
in a
fair
good
though,
spot.
it is Dubu.
Yeah.
Right, well, one barrier down. Blade's Valor with the flip available. Grand Attack pushing forward. Not getting the barrier though. Sage and AJ Cannon with the spectacular defense on top barrier. Grand Attack to the top side. Flip available, but hits it right into the face of Sage, who has more than enough time to strike it away. Now Blaze Valor flip burned. Not the greatest spot to use your flip, as flips are building. 2 flips available. Grand Attack top side. Secondary is good against AJ Cannon, and Digital Dog is flip available as well. They just need one pass to the IMU with flip, and that's all it takes here. But it's going to be a little bit tricky, as Digital Dog needs to find a way to get a good flip angle.
Yeah, I mean, Digital Dog is able to send down a Grand Attack, but AJ Cannon just still set away. I mean, they're kind of just like the second midfielder with Centauro goalie. I mean, it's ironically, I think it's probably the best map for Zen goalie. This or like Austin City, but it's probably this.
Okay,
'Cause-
there's no way it's Auten City.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. I mean, it's just an open map, right? But it's definitely this map over Auten. But I mean,
I don't think it's either. I don't think it's either, but it's this
Really?
map over Aten.
What do you think the best Centauro goalie map is?
That's difficult. But I don't think it's either of these.
Okay, low key, no worries, no. The Centauro goes Deadeye. No worries, no.
This is Tarshiko or Ponderer here.
No, no worries, no. I mean,
Is Jar feasting or what? Jeff is having a field day right now. It's time to hold forever.
look at Jeff the Jar's build. Holy cow. The only thing that makes this better is like eject button.
Okay, well,
I mean,
not
that's a throw
actually.
pick, but like,
Not actually, but like cooldown
Not-
wise, yeah.
yeah, cooldown wise, yeah. Wait, I just realized Jar went mom boots over struck shot.
Oh no, Jar in a tough spot. Tofu Fortress does make the Atlas cooldowns a bit hard to use. Grand Attack's gonna need to convert one barrier down, looking for two here. But AJ Cannon has the resources to clear it away. Good clear angles as well. Keeping it pretty consistent here. As Blaze Valor just needs one good dribble, but Jar has so many cooldowns. Again, Grand Attack, bottom side, barrier taken, but Blaze Valor one more shot. Not quite. Grand Attack now has a chance, but it goes back to Blaze Valor. Both forwards on both sides need a lesson in keeping possession, because if you're giving the opposing forward a chance immediately like that, that's not what you want.
Okay, but like, Chef the Jar is gonna have an ability every single time Blaze Valley gets to score.
Yeah, but like, you know, just go to dribbling school, you know?
No, I'm just saying, like, it's gonna be really hard to score.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they could be keeping position better. But I mean, if Jar just, like, look, he already got another orb.
Oh,
I mean,
but
that's
Sage,
just
Crossfire.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Okay, Loki, if Jar gets Bonu, it's GG.
No way Manu is the pick you're looking at.
I mean, it could be Reaper, but, like, you have so many secondaries. Why not just make him really, really good, you know?
And the issue, though, is Blade's Valor, when they're on point, you know? Like,
Yeah,
when the
true.
Tofu Fortress comes down and it's placed very well, it's kind of hard to use the Atlas cooldowns, because they'll just bounce right back.
Okay, actually, imagine if Atlas Primary was a creation. I thought it was for the longest time.
It does linger, but it's just a projectile.
Yeah, imagine that with like Monty Timeless and Castellas. I mean, is that the weakest primary in the game?
Who invited Castlast? Oh, good stun. Wait, incredibly good stun by Grand Attack. AJ Cannon might have been able to save that one.
No, that was impossible to save because
You can just strike after
AJ
ult.
no, AJ Cannon got his passive, and you can't strike behind you.
Oh, no,
The
you
only
strike
way-
sideways.
No, the only way to strike that is striking into your goal.
No, you could have struck it, right? I'm pretty sure
No,
there was enough.
no, it was too far behind.
Oh,
I mean, trust me, I had 2,000 games on this character.
okay.
That was impossible to save.
Yeah, but you don't have
And let's
2,000
get
games of
flip.
goalie on this character.
Yeah, but I know how that all works
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
passive. either.
Oh, no!
I mean, Blaze Valley is the best, or what?
Grand Attack?
Oh!
That would have been crazy if that was the play that was made. And Blade's Valor keeps just using these flips at very awkward times, not making it easy for themselves, you know?
Yeah. I mean, just a Jar has all their cooldowns back up already. I mean, the dog with this flip almost putting in, and Blaze Valley is able to intercept this core. And Jar trying to keep this core away from everything, but I got another Orb Ponder. Now that all their abilities are back up for fun. I mean, orbs are really fair and balanced and healthy for the game. Chatting.
Oh, wait, AJ
I mean-
Cannon with the saves, though. Grand Attack, one
Yeah.
more try. Oh,
Holy
saves it
cow.
away. Saves it away from the Cyber Swipe as well, and Blade's Valor
What a
with a good dribble. Jar can't reach it in time. No cooldowns. 2-2. The game's completely tied.
Wait, actually, Tempo's right. That is possible to save if you pass it backwards. Wait, no, if you have primary. I didn't think about primary. Yeah, on the character leaderboard, I'm actually number 1 for Zen by like a very comfortable amount. It's pretty crazy. It's like a million XP over the second place guy.
Oh, Blade's Valor pushing forward again. Grand Attack on the other side, but both forwards again. There's hitting it forward towards the enemy goalie, and that makes it pretty easy to save. Like right there, AJ Cannon, very good clears, and Sage there to help out. The offense needs to be a little bit more complex than that. Where's the dribbling, you know?
Yeah. I mean, this map is weak to dribbling. Truly.
Oh, but Blade's
Blitz
Valor.
Valley, what a nice strike.
Digital Dog and Grand Attack need to find something quickly. Firewall Sentry put down as well, but oh, flip burned as well. No resources on Jar for a moment. Grand Attack, though, will take the barrier. If Dog can keep possession, that could be huge, but Blade's Valor burns another cooldown. Good cooldowns out from Shikara Tofu's. And it gets right past, but Grand Attack isn't there to secure the goal. It gets past AJ Cannon. Grand Attack, no, it goes to Jeff. Grand attack top side. Digital Dog has flip available. Flip bottom side. Saved away by AJ Cannon. It wasn't even going to score in the first place. Grand attack attempted. Jar to jar. Good secondary. But again, there's whiffing. And finally, they get it through.
I mean, okay, that was like the last frame where it wasn't lingering. Or the first frame where it stopped lingering. That was like really close to hitting. That's just really unfortunate. Okay, but I see 2 Dash Awakenings for this set.
3 Dash Awakenings.
I mean, okay, Dash Awakening on Zingoli's weak.
Okay, but this guy's going team player instead.
Yeah, but Dash Awakenings are weak on this character. On goalie. On this map specifically.
Wait, actually, no. This is strategic from AJ Cannon. He doesn't want to have a save Zentaro moment.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you dash to a wall, GG.
Yeah, if you dash vertically, it's really easy to clip into one of the corner walls. Especially on goalie. So I think AJ Cannon is strategically restricting the dashes.
Yeah. Alright, so you have Jar to Jar. Wait, Jar to Jar is cooking. They're in the lead. I mean, how weak is this Atlas? Wait, what weakening did they just get? Oh, they got Unstoppable. I mean, how weak is this Atlas build, by the way? Well, actually, no, it doesn't do anything because the Dubu stun still comes out. FF.
Yeah, that is pretty goofy.
I mean, that's literally a dead awakening, by the way.
Well, it helps against Log. That's it. No, actually, no, it helps a lot against Tofu Fortress. It's not dead.
That's pretty bad, though.
Yeah, it's not the greatest, especially against Dubu, but Grand Attack somehow slips it through, and it's looking like Chikara Tofu's might take this one. I think Bongoni might have had a little too much fun, and it's coming back to bite them because they have no midfield control.
Yeah, I mean, unironically, the non-troll or the trollest pick here is the Chikara on this map. I mean, this character is really good on this map, surely. Oh no, unfortunate wall. I mean, Blades probably just hits Casper. Unlucky.
Okay, Dog, top side. Good follow-up by Sage, and Blades Valor in there. 2 barriers taken in an instant. AJ Cannon, bottom side. Blades Valor trying to get into position. Sage to Blades Valor, bottom side again. Good weight, but not quite enough on the angle to get it past the Atlas there as AJ Cannon continues to send it forward. Blades Valor now. One more try. Sage needs to pass the Blades Valor in these situations. The Dubu has room to play with here. A flip, and Jeff will get it out of there for now. Grand attack now playing it slow, trying to find an opportunity. But the Firewall Sentry only halted for a moment. As Sage is taken out by the flip, a crucial KO as Grand attack burns the flip from AJ Cannon as well. Jeff down to Grand attack. They're trying to play this corner, but AJ Cannon's playing the defense quite well.
And AJ Cannon is holding on to this barrier for dare. I mean, I feel like I said that sentence a billion, trillion times, but like, I mean, nice voice crack. I mean, this barrier is just not falling. I mean, and they just keep like midfielding too. Like, I mean, Sage doesn't even have to do anything. Oh, tactical Kaz.
But Digital Dog could have covered the top corner, but walked up for some reason. Oh, that was a bit of a blunder from Digital Dog there on the defense. All good, though. They're still 2-1 up. They still could close it out. They have 2 more chances.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was brain off. I mean, they do have 2 more chances. They cannot lose anymore. I mean, oh, wait, actually. No? Because if they lose, then it's FF. So they lose.
No, it's 2-2. I'm talking about Chikara Tofu's. Oh, really good primary from Grand Attack, though. AJ Cannon expected to strike. And Digital Dog with the patience. Sage strikes, but if you strike there, you lose. And Blades Valor, though, almost has flip. Has flip available. Can Blades Valor get in there? Grand Attack, though, has flipped almost as well. Building it up very, very shortly. Jeff, flip available. Blocked away by the primary of AJ Cannon.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff the Jar has billion abilities. Holy cow, like, I'm just seeing orb after orb after orb. This guy's munching all of them.
Grand Attack almost got it through. Good strike patience by AJ Cannon to get it out of there, but the bottom side's open. Ult's available. AJ Cannon, the flip doesn't quite reach.
Okay, that was kind of a crazy dribble, though. Low key.
Yeah.
Lowest of keys.
Chikara Tofu's qualify for the finale.
Yeah, I mean, congrats to Chikara Tofu's. Maybe Chikara team in the finale for fun, you know? Chikara takeover. You know, next season you should just ban the word Chikara from being in the name.
Whoa.
They've monopolized the OSAS scene for far too long.
They haven't even won an OSAS, you know, cut them some slack.
Actually, true. Yeah.
If they win, though, you know, then talks may have to begin of the Chikara monopoly. But realistically, no. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Chikara will never win.
Speaking of Chikara cheating in Real Mix.
Wait, this is a run back.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute. Yeah, because these two fought each other, right?
I think so.
I'm pulling up the week 2.
I feel like they face
Bracket?
each other. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think Sage puts it quite eloquently. It's not really winning if you play a real comp. It's about sending a message and winning. But unfortunately, they lost. So that's like double not winning.
Yeah. I mean, unlucky. Just win next time. Play better. Okay, low key. Does Zentaro got a dash away? That was really bad. They had all 3 dash awakenings in the same draft.
Yeah. But like too many dash awakenings sucks because you can't save vertically because you clip it to the wall.
I mean, that's assuming that they're always stunning you. Because on goalie, like you're normally dashing into like space, like a wall where you're not gonna get KO'd. Like
like the dash will just stop. Like it won't properly go.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like horizontal. Like you can really
yeah.
get in there.
Yeah, horizontal.
And become a third forward. That's where I think the power of Zentaro goalie is from. Because if you just get in there and you have all your abilities, you have really good stuffing power. So like, how do they defend? It's 3 people stuffing.
All right, we're getting into a new lobby.
Yeah. Time.
For Real Mix versus Chikara cheating. The matchup you've all been waiting for.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think it's a run back. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's not a run back.
Go next.
Sage, you have a final due into. Damn.
Wait, so there's just a final due in 3 hours?
That's a little crazy.
Hey, OSS is more important than your future.
I mean, it's not.
Surely I'm a really good caster. Surely. I mean, the only thing I'm good at is yapping when there's downtime. I'll be honest.
Alright, get to yapping then.
Alright. Okay, unironically, wait. Look at Chikara's cheating too. Like, look at their Wait, Hoodies is playing. I thought the other person was playing. Elwick, was it? Alright.
Hoodie's in.
Huh? Hoodie the goat. Alright, anyways, back to Chikara cheating. Like all their like icons are like Juno. I like it. It's like the same like Juno style.
Yeah, it's like three
faces.
Juno emotions.
Yeah. Those are all 3 emotions. Also, if BloodX loses this, I'm said I was gonna go in Minecraft and shoot him with a bow in game.
Wow. That's a very roundabout way of doing things.
Yeah. Better not lose. And he agreed to the terms. He signed a contract. A blood contract. Made a deal with the devil. I was also hoping they don't DQ. Flashbacks to last week. Okay, low key. I kind of want them to pick Atlas Lab because that's the map I went over with Blood Aches. And I hope he dribbles off the center because I didn't see him doing that in the game that was streamed. Told him to dribble off the center because it's like I was watching a Scrim VOD and Killmonk did like this perfect setup where he was like 1v2ing and he just passed back into the center and then let it come down and dash punched it in. It was so free. That's the type of mix-ups you need with the center. Low Kizzy. Wait, you want me to coach you in Mahjong? I don't even know what that is. Actually, I think I've heard of it, but I have no idea how to play it.
It's like solitaire. No, it's not
Isn't it like a...
it-
Isn't it like an
oh, no,
Android
no, no,
game?
no. No.
Yeah, it's a tile game. Yeah, that one. I have no clue how it
Sorry,
works.
no, it's not like solitaire. It's like poker. Yes, that's the comparison. It's kind of like poker. Ish. Sorta. Kinda. Not really.
Yeah? You want to make up your mind?
No.
Not. Fair enough. Wait, why is Gooby's name in Costco white?
Click on it.
Is it from the Nassau West Champion thing?
Click on it.
I'm gonna assume that's where it's from.
You're not gonna click on it?
I clicked on the name. What about it?
Yeah.
Wait, who took PBL's spot in XD?
One of the qualifying teams. Last chance.
The last chance, last chance. Like, how many last chances were there? Holy cow. Wait. Alright, here's some lore. So, you know how Brando version 2 is Brando version 2? We should theorycraft who Brando version 1 is. Have like a community theory that we all run with.
What if you're
And then-
Brando V1?
Shh, don't tell them.
My bad.
Yeah, you give up my whole jig. Go next. You should get more sponsors. So like if there's more downtime, I could be like, you guys should download this game. It's like such a free segue.
What you can do?
Huh.
You can talk about shop.BestieInSlot.com.
Oh yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna sell this. You guys should buy the merch. Really good. Yeah, you ever just look at your closet and you're like, man, my clothes suck. That's probably all of you, because you're OS players. You know what you should do? You should go to shop.BestieInSlot.com. And you should go buy some of the merch. So every single time you ever go out with that merch, everybody's gonna be looking at you. They're gonna be like, "Oh my god, that's like the best. That's the best clothes I've ever seen." And you're gonna get all the people on you. Like you're gonna be really popular. Everybody's gonna want your number. They're gonna pay you to hang out with you. Yeah, that's right, Ashi. Your clothes suck. Unless you have shop.bestieandslot.com. Then your clothes are awesome. And then when you pull up to the New York land, because everybody's pulling up to the New York land, it's not expensive to travel at all. Then you can show up with your shop.bestieandslot.com merch. And then you get a buff. You get the Bestie in Slot buff. Saya personally says thank you to everybody that bought merch at the LAN. Because you're going to do that, right, Saya?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. See, you heard it here first. He signed the deal. So you guys should go buy that merch. Yeah. Imagine I actually sold some merch. That'd be crazy. Oh yeah, go buy the merch. Funny. Let me open this. I've actually never opened this domain. I mean, actually, I own all the merch. I own all of it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, I've seen the pictures, like in the stream where you advertise it. Wait, is the website dead? Go next.
No, it's not Bestie in Shop. It's shop.bestieandslot.com. The redirect failed because I didn't set it up properly.
Oh wait, okay, this merch is like good. Holy cow!
Yeah, it's like actually wearable, right? That's kind of crazy.
Yo, there's a lot of mini characters. With the Plink Plonk pillow.
Yeah.
Yo, I kind of need this. I kind of need this in my life, low key.
I know, right? It's recently become extremely popular. The Blink Pillow.
Yo. Okay, if you guys don't wait, there's another page. Oh, it's just Abyss.
The second page is such bait.
I was like gonna be more like cool things. Okay, this death mat is pretty cool. I'm actually low key might get this. I mean, OS mats are. I mean, holy cow. I mean, this merch is really cool too. It has the quality.
It's like fine. Like I won't lie and say it's like the best thing ever, but it's like fine. We generally chose and by we I mean I generally chose like slightly better quality blanks in terms of like shirts and like stuff. So it's not like super bottom of the barrel Gildan stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's like better. It's like yeah, that's about it, you know. It's better than like what you usually get for stuff like this, which is like the really low end cheapest possible Gildan shirt.
Yeah. Also, Hoodie sleeps in like Kazan. I remember Blake's telling me that if Hoodie gets Kazan, then Blake's midfields.
Oh yeah.
And I did not coach them how to midfield.
What they
So,
should just do double forward.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Gloomfy could 1v9 with Speed Awakenings. Oh, go next. It's not winnable anymore. FF.
Oh well, no, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's okay.
Everything's okay. Chill. Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Explain to me.
Midfielding is fake. Midfielding's fake. Wait, what am I explaining?
Explain to me a little more about why you said oh no.
I saw Mako being picked in with double brawler. Actually, that's not the worst in the world. Never mind. Now that you make me think about my actions, it's actually like not that bad. I mean, if this was Night Market, it's Turbo Abyss.
Loki, it's fine. Loki, it's good.
It is Night Market. I'm not paying attention. I'm paying attention to the game.
You could have read the map name, but you didn't.
I literally unconsciously assumed it was Atlas Lab for some reason. Alright, let's see what's...
Jet
Huh?
Secret Awakening Drafting Tool Man. The guy whose links have been posted a million times in every in-house server. This guy's on the Kai, and I usually see Jet Secret on the melee goalie, so I'm not super confident about the Kai, but we'll see if it works.
Yeah. Well, let's see how this plays out. Blood Aches? Not Blood Aches. How do you sleep? Oh, whoa, oh god. Wait, what is these dribbles?
Bloodix is a bit of a dribbling demon at the moment.
Loki, Hoodies could have just passed the Blood Aches. They would have scored already.
Passing is good, and Gloomfy clears it right past the Asher. Well played, unlocking the clearing it around people DLC. Hoodie with the KO, and Bloodix pushes it forward. Hoodie just needs one hook here.
Yeah? Oh yeah, right through that, right through the guy. I mean, that's like, I don't know, like even like NASA players don't abuse that. Like hitting it right at the guy, because they never expect you to hit it right at them. They always try to barrage like an angle, and it's just so free. Oh no! What an insane flip from Bloodix. Holy cow! Oh, Hoodies. What do you get in there? Oh yeah, double barrier, and they have this flip, and then they just score it for fun. That was like a really fast goal.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see if you're a fan of Real Mix here. They want to qualify from winner's side. They don't want to lose and have to play another one. And with Gloomfy having flip, they're pretty chill on the defense. Jet Secret still has this flip, but I don't know. It's a little awkward.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little. I mean, Jet Secret just used the flip, so I mean, they're out of the awkward stage. Now Brenda needs to do something. Like getting this barrier would be really. Oh, I mean, they got the. Oh no!
Jet Secret gets there just in time. Okay, now Brando flip, looking for the bottom side, but Bloodix is there to cover. Good movement with the center speed. And now Bloodix is posing to be a little bit of a threat here as Hoodie tries to pass down, but interrupted by two members. Still gets the primary through. I know Kazan closed primary because everyone keeps saying it nowadays. It's like press the point. That's like the most useless ability name. It's just closed, not primary. It's closed strike. Press the point.
Oh, what? You just call it strike.
No, yeah, I know, but it's called press the point.
Oh, they
Closed
do that
form
in
strike. It's called press the point. Brando, good pass splitter.
Okay, but do they do that in like Striker Central? Where they're like, oh,
No.
what a press the point by Kazan.
No. NDNYC and who else? Oh no, there was someone, but it's like really funny because it's like really serious. If you can like play it as very serious, it's like really funny because calling close strike its formal name is just I don't know, it's just really funny.
You know, now I think about it, and this Taro's like passive as a different name, but I just forgot it. It's so irrelevant.
Oh, and Gloomfy can't quite find the timing there. It's 2-2 suddenly. 0.5.
Yeah, I mean, Brando bossed up, you know? He
Yeah,
said, get me
I
in
know
there,
what you're
I'm playing
about
the
to
Asher
say.
character. What was I about to say?
You're about to say bossed up, but with a word in the middle.
No, I wasn't.
Okay,
You
well,
can't prove it.
Oh wait, okay, Zentaro's passive strike is called slashing strike.
Very intuitive name. Oh my god, Odyssey devs are like...
Oh wait,
Look at
slashing
naming
strike though
things.
is super intuitive compared to press the point. Like, what point is he pressing?
He's pressing the point of his umbrella. That's where there's a tipper.
Oh, that's
Oh my
true.
god, what a double flip.
But Kazan doesn't actually have like a tipper on the strike though. It's the same hitbox. Oh, good,
No, it does.
good barrage, jet secret.
I'm like 99, because I'm pretty sure Zeno told me that there's a tipper.
There's no tipper on the Kazan strike. What?
I swear to god there is. I swear to god.
It's just pointy. That's it. There's no tipper on it.
No, I swear to god there's a tipper. Wait, someone corroborate this in chat. Please don't tell me I'm going clinically
It is
insane.
really funny how close strike is press the point, but open strike is just strike.
It's not kick the point. He kicks.
It's not open the point.
Open the point. Wait, that's kind of a banger name. I mean, Gloomfy gets an away. Oh, what the hell? They got the Orb Dancer.
Yeah, I think Gloomfy will be pretty happy with that one. His last pick. Goalie orbs, pretty chill.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's no tipper.
Yeah, no. Force generated by the point of the.
That's just lore. It doesn't. It's not real.
No, that's the ability description.
Yeah, no, but that's the lore part of the ability description.
No, okay. I'm going into a practice still right after this game, and I'm gonna show you.
Oh, jet secret, good save. Up to the top side, down to the bottom, and Bloodache's waiting it out, and Hoodie using the crooked leverage.
Oh, yeah.
Now pressing the point right into the bottom of the goal. Oh yeah.
I hate how you used it. I hate how you used the name.
Now do you get how funny it is? You need to use it next time.
And Hoodie presses the point into the goal.
You need to use it.
Okay, but how do I use it without like that? Without saying like that exact sentence.
Just try it. Go.
Alright. Hoodie using this point to dribble here, and the crooked leverage barely misses. Pressing the point down to Bloodache's, not quite able to get that score, and they use their strike ability to hit it into the goal.
Yeah. Importantly, not pressing the point there.
Yeah, opening the point indeed. I mean,
Releasing the point.
releasing the point. Alright, well, I mean, huh?
Don't worry about it. Hoodie pressing the point to the top barrier. Pressing the point past the flip.
Point to the barrier. Oh my god. Alright, let's see what Gloofy can do with this energy burst online. Passing right through to the press the point. Let's see what Hoodies can do here. They almost got that energy burst online, pressing the point down to a dribble up to the whiplash, and they're using their strike. I mean, opening the point to the top of the top corner. I'm really trying. This is not intuitive.
Yeah, I think we have to give up. I think we're heading into a new set. It's time for a new us. No more pressing the point.
New set, new me.
And Catalyst, 3 million energy.
Oh, Hoodie's been listening to the streams.
But will Unstoppable be taken here?
No. Oh
Down.
yeah. I mean,
That's a good unstoppable take.
yeah.
I kind of feel like Jet Secret should have gone unstoppable here. Just a little bit, but to be fair, Blood Aches is not pushing up, is not using the pendulum swing on the Kai, so all things considered, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, Hoodie sleeps. Alright, I'm not gonna. Now pressing the points ingrained in my mind. I always want to say it now.
I know, right? Oh, but Brando striking 2 barriers down, and Hoodie bottom side looking for a hook, not quite getting it here. Has the top spin. Hoodie top side looking. No, Brando is going to keep it away with the primary, as Perfect Curves is looking for those Crystal Thorns. Not quite, as Hoodie. No, Perfect Curves. No, still defended away by Gloomfy.
I mean, Gloomfy is like, I'm not gonna lie, really bossing up from last week. Playing, I feel like they're playing really well this week. And Buddy's trying to make something happen with this corner opportunity. But Hoodie able to barely put it in with the wait, I got the name. I don't got the name.
Top spin.
That's like the only one I don't know.
Do you know the first part of Open Special?
Yeah, open special. Wait, is it not Matting Descent?
No, that's the second part.
Wait, I'm cooked. No, yeah, because I know the close one. It's the slip pop up combo.
Yeah.
Like, or the secondary is called the slip. The other one's called the pop up.
Slip pop-up's kind of nice. It's a good duo, you know? It's like a 1-2, but open special is carried away. Carried away Matting Descent has 0 name synergy.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty bad.
That's not a combo. Hoodie presses the point right into the goal. Match point for Real Mix.
Hoodie's pressing the point.
Wait,
yeah.
predictions are still open. I'm going to close those real quick. No one's
Wait, no, let me predict.
Too late.
Oh, damn. I mean, go next.
There's only one more next. As Perfect Curves. Brando and Perfect Curves need to find something here before Hoodie presses the point all over them.
Oh, Hoodie is pressing all over them.
Brando looking for a
little
dribble.
bit of point pressing.
Oh, Perfect Curves with the snipe. Brando is flip available. And just sends it right past Gloomfy. Nice. Well done, but it's still qualification point for Real Mix.
I thought you were going to say qualification point for real, and then you said mix.
Yeah, for Real Mix.
Yeah, yeah. Mix them up for realsies. Well, missing that press the point there from Hoodie Sleep. See if they can strike their way out of this situation. This pointy situation they put themselves in.
Hoodie Sleeps now looking for the crooked leverage into press the point combination, but we'll just go with the normal strike here, as once again the crooked leverage doesn't connect as Bloodix pushes forward, but the Whiplash will send the core in the opposite direction. Gloomfy accidentally hits it right into Brando, but sends it away from the Estelle. Flip expended from Jet Secret invested to try and find this point. Perfect Curves, bottom side, still can't get it to Brando in time, and Gloomfy will send it away. Bloodix now with the Whiplash accelerating the core forwards. Hoodie trying to get in there with... I can't do it. I can't.
No. Okay, I think if they Sorened it, I think they actually saved that. I don't think Brando walks up.
Yeah, it's a tough spot for Gloomfy though. But that means Real Mix has a little bit of an energy advantage here. Bloodix with the energy burst. And Hoodie pressing the point top side, looking for one more strike, but Brando wins the strike war. Now Brando top side looking to get it past Bloodix, who has the flip. Needs to not burn it in the midfield here, because that would be a waste. But burns it in the midfield. Does find a barrier though. Jet Secret can't defend it. And Gloomfy own barrier.
No.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I mean, they just, for the narrative, they have to make it closer, you know?
That's, this might be a little too close.
Hey, this is just set up for Hoodie to press the point.
Yeah, but what did Hoodie just do there?
Not press the point.
Got carried
save
away.
Asher.
Oh, perfect curves, perfect timing. Chikara cheating are still alive.
Yeah, perfect curves, curving their way into the goal there. I kind of messed it up. Like I said, curving the ball into the goal. I mean, just go next. I'm not fit for this.
This is a bit of an awkward draft, though. So many good options available. Will it be quick strike or hot shot here? Goes for hot shot. A little bit delayed.
Okay, Putty's a real one. They go team player.
No, but 1-2 punch is like, yo.
Oh my god, they're a real one.
Yo, 1-2
They're a
punch is
real
just
one.
better team player on forward Kazan.
Nah, they're a real one.
Are they gonna swap with Blood Aches?
Yes,
Oh, that goes crazy. I'm ready.
surely.
I'm ready for Hoodie to press the point in the midfield.
I mean, how much power do they have? They have the basic. I mean, they're never red scoring this.
Yeah, they should have gone 1-2. Let's be real.
I just press the point a little bit harder. Oh. Getting any pressing the point there.
Oh, and Gloopy
no.
splits completely. And Hoodie
Yeah.
sending it away. Jet Secret loses the strike war. Loses
Yeah.
2 strike wars. Unfortunate. Hoodie will win both interactions. Didn't even press the point. Just struck.
Yeah, I mean, they did use their strike ability. I mean, they already were in that form. I don't know. I just feel like you never really think to like min-max your strike box by like always swapping. You know.
Yeah, and Brando pushing forward. The barriers are down, but Hoodie trying to read a clear from Jet Secret. But Jet Secret's been liking these corners. The corners are kind of good. Corner clears his goalie, but Hoodie pressing the point forward. But the second barrier saved for a moment by Jet Secret, but abandons the corner. And that will mean that his faith is not rewarded because he didn't believe in the corner. And Hoodie, crooked leverage right past Jet Secret. And another match point.
Okay, if Jet Secret have ejected back, they saved that. Because they would have spawned right on top of the core. A little unfortunate. But let's see what Hoodies can cook up here. I mean, they kind of just been the star of the show, I'm not going to lie. And they, Kazan's a working character moment. Wait, okay, actually, low-key. Honestly, was talking about how they're going to do bug fixes in this patch. Imagine if they actually end up saving Zentaro. Thoughts?
Okay, well, Zentaro's not in this game.
Yeah, but imagine if they save Zentaro.
Yeah, who cares
500
about
is broken.
Zentaro? It's all about pressing the point. Hoodie tries to hook it past too. Doesn't quite get it. But and Brando will just trap the core with the Pat Splitter.
Okay, I mean, this Asher character is really cool. I'll say it. I think Asher's well designed. Surely. Let's see what Perfect Curves can do. Trying to get it past Blood Aches here with Unstoppable. I mean, I don't care. These strikes are actually really good. Oh no, Blood Aches! What did to do that? Commentator's curse! Or caster curse. You know? Alright. Anyways. You have this flip not available. See if they can get it to Hoodie here. And I mean, the flip in midfield. A little unfortunate. Gigabot's coming out and pressing the point right into the barrier. And Saya goes quiet as Hoodie puts the goal in.
You should have said presses the point.
You know what? You're right. Sorry.
Blumix qualify. They've been so close
Yeah.
for a while now, and they finally do it.
Now I don't have to bow and arrow. I was gonna say the other word that starts with an S, but it's probably TOS if I say that first. You can clip it out of context.
Yeah. Well.
Now I don't have to bow and arrow them in Minecraft.
Yeah. Did you play Turf Wars on Mineplex?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. That was like my favorite game mode. Actually, that's a lie. My favorite game mode was the one with the classes and you had the talents.
Okay, that's lame.
But Turf Wars is my second favorite.
Let's go. Alright, it's Shikara cheating versus Bongoni. Interested to see what will happen here.
Yeah. Wait, what teams? Oh yeah, Chikara cheating and Bonanza, Bongoni, okay. Wait, their full name is Enamel Style Bongoni Beheaders.
Yeah, that's a bit of a wacky full name.
I mean, they behead people, I guess, in Minecraft. You know, the vibes.
Yeah.
I always know the vibes. I don't think I've ever not known the vibes. So,
We just have to wait for this game to get started. I hope they're still alive.
We have time, Saya. I'm in my custom game. I'm ready to do.
We don't have time. What the hell?
No, we have time. We have time.
No,
we
we
have
don't have
time.
time.
I'll set up really fast.
Okay. I'm in.
Yeah, I'm opening my file explorer.
Wait, I thought you were testing the tipper thing.
Oh, the tipper thing. Let me do that.
It doesn't exist though.
No, it exists.
It doesn't exist. You should do it in this lobby. Get back in here.
No. I'm already queued
It
up.
doesn't exist.
It's real. It's real. Alright, you see my stream? I'm gonna press this point. Alright, you ready for the grand reveal?
I'm watching your stream, but I'm not putting it on stream. Okay, go.
Alright. So this is from behind you, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's 1435. Now watch the tipper. Oh, it's fake. It's not
Yeah, it's
real.
fake.
It's fake. I swear to God, it goes faster if it's in front of you. Wait, what if I do like lingering part? Oh, I can't even linger it properly. No. Unlucky. I swear to God, there's a tipper. I'm going crazy. Wait, I just got huge confirmation, Saya.
What?
If I end up going to the Washington meetup, I can stay at Kelly's house.
Whoa.
www. You know what? Actually, no, gambling's really good, guys. You should all do it except for me.
What?
Yeah, I need to save my Audi coin.
Oh, the bestie bucks.
No, I said Audi points.
Wait, what?
Every time I gamble bestie bucks, Aesop is watching. He takes my Audi points.
Crazy.
Right now, I'm at negative 23.
This isn't real.
Huh?
Wait, he doesn't actually.
No, he does. I don't know why, but he does for fun. Am I good at lying?
No.
I mean, I feel like you believe me there. Like, on the cusp of believing me.
Do you know what made it obvious?
What?
Aesop would not be watching.
No, it's oh. I mean, Odyssey employee watched BestieInSlot challenge. Do you think they were watching Dubu Cup?
They were definitely watching Dubu Cup. XCME watches the most, probably.
Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah, he checks out some competitive stats as well sometimes.
The only remaining Odyssey dev that watches competitive, or that plays the game, I should say. 'Cause they're all busy working on the other games, fortunately. I mean, even like Aesop is like level 80, by the way.
That's like 80 more than 0.
True.
Okay. The Fox Dio. I swear I will close the prediction in the first set this time. I will not leave it open for the entire game this time.
No.
So predict now. I don't think that's gonna work. I'm not trustworthy in terms of prediction closing.
Hey, Saya, check out these. Here's the first round, right? And then here's the second round. You should ban this Killius guy forever.
What?
Look at what he does in this interaction.
Damn.
First strike's really, really early.
Xeno should have won the strike war.
No, the idea is that Xeno strikes to redirect it, and then Killer just has to strike with the primary. Or not primary, the passive.
Oh. Well, Xeno should have just struck war Killiest.
Well, no, because if he didn't strike, it goes in.
Yeah, but you just strike better.
True. Oh, and I also have this from the same night. I mean, this GIF is amazing. This is a little goofy. Okay. You know what I really want to see? For fun? I want to see an Air X Mako. Thoughts?
No.
Okay, my bad. I want to see Octavia and Kai. Is that better? Oh, yeah. Alright, Saya. Who's your favorite caster for OS? Be honest.
Favorite caster to listen to or to cast with?
Give me both. Give me both.
To listen to, Borg.
Really?
Yeah, to cast with, Gordo.
I mean, my resume of who I've casted with is pretty bad.
Yeah.
I'd say you're probably my favorite caster to cast with.
You are
You're
not
probably the
picking
best
from
that-
that many people, I'll be real.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, my favorite to listen to is Gordo though. That guy is so good. I think my second favorite is K-Bot though. They're like so like I don't know. They just have the professional vibe, you know. Oh, you know lore behind these teams?
Lore? We saw them already. That's the lore.
They're no fun. You know, I remember like when you first taught me how to cast, then I started listening to other people cast, and if they're not like actual professionals, I cringe at it now. Because I can spot out like what they're doing instead of just listening, you know?
Yeah, I think the... Yeah.
I mean, that goes with learning anything. If you watch anybody do it,
Yeah,
after
it's
you learned
like
it,
learning an instrument, you know? So suddenly a lot of like recordings of people playing instruments sound really bad.
yeah, that's why you should never learn anything. Just be a consumer. Just stay at home all day and just be a consumer.
Blissful ignorance? Oh yeah.
I mean, just learn something like coding, because like you don't see other people code.
Yeah, Vaughn is pretty good too. But honestly, I think Vaughn casting is a waste because he's a better co-streamer than a caster.
Yeah, I agree.
He's restricted by casting, you know? Like he is not unleashed. But when he's like co-streaming, he is unleashed. Yeah, Vaughn is Cadril if he was actually good at the video game. Okay. Cadril is like... I'm like Cadril in terms of respective skill, you know?
Oh, so
skill respective
terrible.
to game. Okay, well...
Terrible.
If you think of like LEC as like Nassel, I would be like bottom of Nassel. That sort of thing.
Yeah. You know what'd be the coolest thing ever? If we started the game right now.
Oh, and Ether's dropping some team lore here. Bongoni was back in like OSAS 4, where they did make like top 6 in the finale, but they didn't make the coveted top 3. They're back. They're sleep deprived. They're ready to play.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're not getting started.
You know what we should on Saya?
What?
We should in the 1v1s with all awakenings.
Too late now. All they need to do is ban one character each and then we can queue instantly.
Yeah.
We should have, but we didn't. Oh, Blaze Valor's gone.
The FF.
Blaze Valor's back.
Oh yeah. I mean, they just got the better profile picture synergy. Honestly. Wait, what are your thoughts? Who was the better synergy? Wait, you gotta show the lobby. You gotta show everybody in chat.
I'm showing the lobby. I think because it's an animated emote, Bongoni is kind of ballin'.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty baller.
They're like all drumming at the same time.
Yeah, wait, you should do a poll. You can do polls in Twitch chat.
That's true. No, I'm not gonna do a poll. People need to predict.
No, it'd be really funny if you did a poll though. I'm pretty sure you can do both.
Yeah, you can do both, but like, no.
No. I mean, yeah, the Fox deal. You could almost call these guys the ball and ballers. Chatting.
The Bongoni ballers.
So, did you get your check mark in beta?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Did you apply for it back then?
No, I just like DM'd someone. I forget who. I just DM'd like, yo, Achi and I do like every single tournament. Can I get a check mark? And they were like, yeah.
And nowadays, if you want a check mark, you have to go on the feedback forum and beg it up. It's only been successfully done once.
The check marks are really fake though.
No, no,
Like-
they're real. They're real.
The distribution of them was like really arbitrary to the point where they got over distributed for like really meaningless things. And of course, like they're not gonna like randomly take away check marks. So
Wait, what do you mean like over distributed? Like who got it that like it's not like real?
there are a lot of people who did like one thing that aren't even big content creators that never touched the game again and have check marks. So it's a little awkward.
I mean, honestly, you should have just given me a check mark.
Okay, well maybe not you. But yeah,
But I do everything.
the real prestige in the Omega Strikers community is community streamer role. Community streamer
Yeah, that's
role that we
true.
update like once every 3 months.
I should apply. I've streamed once before. I actually used to stream a lot back when I first started this game.
Wait,
That was
Quail, I should probably give it to you. You were streaming, right? Maybe that's the answer.
No, Quail's like the morning streamer. He's always streaming in like opposite demon hours, like angel hours. Like if I'm ever bored and it's like 7 a.m. and I open up Twitch, Quail is streaming.
It might be time to remove community streamer from You Already Lose.
Yeah, that guy does not stream.
That guy's not streamed in forever.
Yeah. Wait, you should give it to me though, like low key.
No. You don't stream.
I stream like once a month. No, I do though, like once a month. That's like more than Bells.
But you don't stream.
You just never watched my streams. I streamed Liftoff. That was the last time I streamed.
Oh, that's relatively recent.
Yeah. I also streamed the season 1 finale
Oh,
when I was in it. Like I streamed day 2.
a lot of people do have the streamer. I feel like we're missing someone who streams often. That's not you, because you don't
I mean-
stream often.
Yeah, I don't stream that often. I mean, Vaughn streams pretty often.
Vaughn?
Yeah.
He has had the role like for a while now.
Wait, what about Comfy Kenji? That guy streams like every day.
In Coscord.
I don't think so.
Well, plus Quail minus you already lose. Then that's the roll.
Wait, Cakes has it, right? Cakes has it?
Of course Cakes has it.
Yeah.
I mean, why'd you even ask?
I don't know. I have a feeling he wouldn't be on it for some reason. I don't know how often you update it.
That's true. We do not update it very often. Well, one final spot left from this week's OSAS finale. One final game here, and it looks like Manguni are possibly having a little bit of fun with it. I'm not sure.
It's very... Oh, they're banning Zentaro. Zentaro, Amy bet. Who plays Amy? Or maybe it's the trauma ban. Low Kizzle. Lowest of Kizzles, actually. You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. Okay, if AJ Cannon is the real one, they go Kazan. Thoughts?
AJ Cannon's not going Kazan.
No, go Kazan. Go Kazan. If you're listening to the stream, go Kazan. It's team player star. You'll have fun. No, that's a weird looking Kazan. I don't think they're going Kazan.
Yeah, I have bad news.
Well, they haven't locked in yet. There's still hope. Still hope. The
Yeah.
hope is gone. I mean, surely Chikara cheating. No. No. What's the point in living when I don't see a Kazan team player? Pick or ban. Alright. Last game before I can go to sleep. Oh, wait,
yeah.
they have the same title and the same bit. Okay, this is kind of a
yeah,
thing
maybe
too.
there's better. Bongo needs to
Yeah,
not
maybe-
commit.
Yeah. They didn't commit to the bit hard enough. Alright, we're getting into this, and the middle goes up. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. I remember the Wikings. Yo, Perfect Curves is already... I was about to say they're looking low. But, I mean, they're already dead.
Oh, Jet Secret with the Rasmus goalie, actually. That's an interesting pick that we haven't seen really from Jet Secret all too often. But if they can play it, they can play it.
Yeah, but you want to know what would be a goalie pick?
Yeah, I know
Kazan
what you're about to
goalie.
say. Yeah.
Kazan goalie. It's fine. When they rewatch the VOD, surely they're gonna do that.
Okay, well, that's not
And
the
they-
biggest piece of advice that should be taken from the VOD. Unstoppable should be.
No.
Unstoppable Prio.
No, it's Kazan goalie every day of the week. Truly.
Okay, Blades Valor, one berry taken. The Dubu doing a lot of work here, pushing forward again as Brando has the dash forward. Good primary usage. Brando lined that up very well.
Yeah, I mean Brando kind of went in there with what's the primary called? I forgot the name.
The Barrier
Barrier
Beam.
Barrier beam.
One of the better names
Barrier
in
beam
Omega Strikers.
with there's the barrier beam with the piercing thorns smile. I will commit to this bit till the day I die. Let's see what Brando can do here with the... Oh, I mean, I guess right past it. A little unlucky. But, I mean, Blades Valley also has this flip. I mean, Perfect Curves, Perfect Curves and Blades Valley are looking pretty low. And, I mean, I see this middle spawning pretty soon. And almost mating Perfect Curves to Rocket. Oh, what a log! Yeah, I'm yapping, bro. What a log, though.
Yeah, and now with Blades having flipped, this is looking a little bit dangerous for Chikara cheating. They got to be pretty careful around this flip. Bottom side, Jet Seeker with the good hook, the Death's Touch, getting it out of there. And Perfect Curves lining up a piercing shot. Brando in position, but it'll just be cleared away by AJ Cannon. Now, Jet Seeker getting completely mixed. Blades Valor with the strike placement.
I mean, what a strike by Blaze Valor. Good. I mean, like, if you don't have any abilities as Jet Secret there, it's pretty GG. Because you have to, like, hard commit to a side, or you just never do anything. And then they just shoot other side. It's pretty much checkmate in that spot. I think the only way is that the enemy forward, like, disconnects and has, like, a heart attack or something. I don't know.
Oh, and Blades Valor with the Summer Assault getting a KO. And this is a big chance for Bongoni here. Sage with the flip available sets up Blades Valor for a good play, but Sage is just stacking on top of Blades Valor. Kind of getting bailed out by Rune's abilities a little. And oh, perfect curves! Jet Secret wasn't ready for that accidental back pass.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty big brain. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, no, because perfect curves, Crystal Warp did, right?
Yeah.
Whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Rose Warp. Rose Warp. You know what? I'm calling it the Crystal Warp now. We got the Crystal Warp, the Crystal Shot, and the Piercing Thorns.
Oh, Jet Secret in a tough spot now, but gets it past. AJ Cannon, though, gets back in time to not lose a single barrier. And Jet Secret's still in a tough spot here. Perfect curves, trying to send it forward. As Jet Secret needs to get it out of here, but it's still so difficult. Sage topside, not quite covering the angle, though. As Sophie Fortress comes out, but doesn't catch the core. Brando and Perfect Curves need to convert here, but Sage interrupts perfectly. And now Blades Valor looking for an opportunity to send the core in, but not quite. It goes to Brando again. He just dribbles it topside. AJ Cannon, tough spot, but just stalls it out a little bit. Perfect Curves, making sure a pillar can't be placed down. Brando as well, still pushing forward, and Perfect Curves will get the follow-up there with the Crystal Thorns. But once again, Blades Valor finds the strike. Jet Secret overextends, and that's a set win for Bongoni.
I mean, this guy's kind of 1v9ing, like, low kizzy. And
Yeah.
I mean, there have been some pretty unfortunate Rose Warps by Perfect Curves, which I hope to see be cleaned up a little bit in these later sets. But I mean, looking at this draft, I mean, what there's some picks you can do. You can do, yeah. I mean, stagger second is probably right, but do you think speed's more important here? Like peak performance, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't matter. AJ Cannon gets stacked. I mean, that's a weak awakening. That's a weak awakening on Kai.
Yeah, AJ Cannon's gonna fly even more now with this eject button and the additional move speed. I'm a little surprised that there being no orb dancer. I feel like that should have been a little bit higher priority, but I think Bongoni is still pretty chilling. But Sage, I mean, there's no way this Stinger is gonna get that much value, right? It's Rune, one of the worst Stinger appliers in the game.
No. See, all they need.
Is Rune the worst Stinger? Wait.
Yes.
There's no character worse than Rune at Stinger, right?
Wait, no, there is Era.
No, Era is better.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Remind beams. You actually are using it on the enemy.
Sage not getting value, but maybe just valuable in terms of Shikara cheating, not getting it.
It's Julie. It's Julie.
Oh yeah, Julie is pretty bad at applying Stinger.
I mean, also, you gotta think about it like this. If Rune gets like Castellast and Chrono Boost and extra special and spec, then Sting is really good. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And Brando, Manu pass splitter, not quite getting it as Jet Secret pushes up Perfect Curves, looks to have disconnected.
Oh no!
But it's okay. If Brando scores this, that means they'll pause after the point ends, right? Oh, they're just pausing here.
Now.
Okay. They gotta make sure not
blows out.
The center. Watch out for the center. Blade just done it. Oh, good.
Surely won't hit the wall. Won't hit the wall. Won't hit the wall. Won't hit the wall. We won't hit the wall. Oh yeah, we're good. I mean, what? Okay, how long are they allowed to be disconnected for the rule books? I actually never read the. I read the cost code handbook actually, word for word. I have it memorized. But you know, just asking for a friend, you know.
Well,
okay,
that doesn't matter. Perfect Curves is back.
Oh yeah, and the emo comes out.
They don't hit it in center. They always hit it into the center. Oh, but it's overtime. The core speed's getting a little crazy with the team player. If Jet Secret can team player it forward.
Alright, this core. Oh my god. I forgot how fast it moves in overtime.
Oh, Perfect Curve.
Oh my god!
Sage. That core speed was ridiculous.
Okay, low key, if Stage is playing on like 10 less ping, I'm pretty sure they strike that. That looked really close to hitting the core. Quite unfortunate. See if they can actually break the center. Yeah. No center breakers, but Blaze Valor almost 1v2ing there. I feel like if they used like a roll, that would have been like pretty crazy. Let's see if Brando can make something happen. I mean, these pillars are up, defending the circular barrier with a circular shape of the pillars. The Perfect Curve goes down to I don't even know what. They just died. I wasn't watching them. But no sad boys to be found in the lobby as that barrier is getting taken from behind. And see, okay, I was gonna say like, see what they can do in this 2v3, but Perfect Curve is back. But let's also this flip. I mean, if they get the score, it's GG. Oh, unlucky.
Oh, Perfect Curves, bottom side, looking.
Oh,
Crystal
yeah.
Thorns just enough as they're one goal away from evening it up.
I mean, that was a pretty good Crystal Thorns. I used the right name this time. One. Alright, and the Bongoni has to like they have to win like pretty constantly. I mean, the Awakenings are like a lot better for cheating. I'm not gonna lie. Like the only really good pick is Dax from AJ Cannon.
Oh, and Jet
They do
Secret
it.
saves the bottom barrier, but the top one will still go down as Perfect Curves and Jet Secret are not in sync this game. A little awkward, but
Yeah.
Perfect Curves will still get it out, and Sage will burn the flip a little awkwardly, and AJ Cannon has to barrage it downwards. Perfect Curves trying to win the strike war here. As Sage mixes it up a little bit, as AJ Cannon does have the flip available. But I don't think they're gonna find the goal yet.
Yeah, no goal to be found just quite yet, but Blaze Valor trying to pass down to Sage with the double banish coming out, and that's huge stinger value. And the flip coming out from AJ Cannon with the Rose Wave, not quite able to get it. That Dubu stun is able to stun Stress here just long enough for that barrier to fall. AJ Cannon is trying to get it through to the middle, but Blaze Valor almost scoring there with the Tofu, or the Tofu Fortress coming out. But Jet Secret is able to clear this, and Blaze Valor hits that red core. Jet Secret, no answer to be found.
Well played. Blades Valor again with the shot placement, looking good. I gotta say, they gotta find a way to deal with Blades Valor, because right now they're, I guess, backing up a lot, Chikara cheating are, to try and group and find a way to force the core out of the corners. But if Blades Valor gets a read, then it doesn't matter, and then you don't have enough offense. Jet Secret, oh, really good shot from Blades Valor around the Death Touch as well. And with the log, Perfect Curves and Jet Secret again, not in sync on the defense.
Yeah, I mean, they're just a little, like, too much out of... I mean, you already said it, but I was going to comment a little bit more, but let's see, with Brando with his flip, not quite able to get that barrier. There's just so much coverage there, and the Rune Pillar is already up. And Blades Valor now has this flip. This is so scary for Jet Secret. They don't really have flip, but... Oh! Wait. I think Blades Valor is trying to kill him.
Yeah. Blades Valor's flip gets baited out there, and now Brando's in position to Perfect Curves, and Brando can play this corner, and Perfect Curves
Dang.
will finally get it in there. 3-1 means that it's 1-1 in sets. Chikara cheating with a chance to scale to take over this game as Perfect Curves first pick. And, oh, Quick Strikes and Catalyst being here is a little awkward. And Might of the Colossus. Oh, this is really awkward. How are they going to play this? I'm pretty sure it's a Quick Strikes and then Might of the Colossus on Rasmus. Oh, Catalyst here.
No, it's Rampage.
It's Rampage. Oh, they're double taking Quick Strike Catalyst here. It's a little awkward, but honestly, I think that's fine.
Yeah, but then it's Asher. Oh, wait, I forgot it's Rasmus Goalie. Shrug. My fault. I mean, yeah, this Asher character is really good with size. Now they have the best size awakening in the game. It'll be a little scary. Let's see if Bongoni Animal Style by I don't know why, but my brain wanted me to call him something like more
name
Bongoni.
style. Oh, what a banish too. They're banished for a million years as Jet Secret can't get unbanished in time to save it. Perfect Curves might be in a little bit of danger here, but healing up. Bottom side, looking for the dribbles, looking for the goal here. And as Brando pushes forward, but once again, Blades Valor in the midfield, so scary positioning near the center, but 2 barriers taken. And now if Jet Secret can get it past Blades Valor, a bad pillar by Sage for a moment halts the offense, and now Perfect Curves trying to push forward as Blades Valor loses the strike war. Barrage forced out from AJ Cannon, good reactions as Jet Secret sends it away. Brando trying to push forward here, but it's a little awkward in the midfield. Good pulls by Jet Secret, though, to keep Blades Valor out of their face. But the center pop-in is a little awkward. Perfect curve top side. Good pass splitter, but they can't quite get the rebound. The offense from Chikar Cheating isn't in sync here, and Blades Valor will log and strike to time the flip from Jet Secret.
I mean, I was like, they logged. There's like a very slight delay. They didn't just strike immediately. That was really smart by Blades Valor. I mean, it's really good to read too. I think this is trading perfectly. And I mean, oh, AJ Can is getting in there, but Jet Secret is. I mean, AJ Can is the first one to lose their barrier there in that spot.
All right, perfect curve, trying to dribble bottom side, looking for an opening. And Blades Valor just solo powering this offense with the good strike discipline. Perfect curves, bottom side, looking, getting the strike interactions versus Sage, trying to send it forward as Blades Valor gets a dribble with the log, almost gets it in as Brando is there to help, and Jet Secret's the one who gets it out of there. Flip burned away. Good primary from Jet Secret, perfectly timed. And they can't get this barrier. Finally, will they get it? No. The defense is strong from Bongoni. As a strike were won by Blades Valor, but it's hit right into the bumper. Not quite getting the goal there. Has the flip available, but would rather not use it here. Still uses it. Still gets the goal. And you'll take those. As Bongoni are looking strong here. Blades Valor is carrying this offense, and AJ Cannon is holding it down.
Yeah, when Blades Valor flipped there, I mean, they just waited for the strike from Jet Secret. Really nicely played. I mean, does Blades Valor ever miss? They're just waiting every strike with a flip. Like you have like less than like 1 frame to react to that.
But Log's kind of like the anti-flip button. Log goes kind of crazy.
Hey, let me have a Blades Valor. Let me have a Blades Valor.
But it is true that Blades Valor is like solo offense thing though. It's kind of crazy.
A little insane, but let's see if they can get this barrier with a nice hook from Jet Secret, but answered by Blades Valor. And able to get that top. Oh my god! I mean, Sage just got destroyed.
Oh, but
oh my god!
Cannon gets in there with a Giga Blast, gets the set. And I'll be real, if Sage gets KO'd, they have 99% of their power. But like, I'm sure Sage has had good games, but this game, they're not having impact. They're a spectator, and that's fine because they are looking carryable. We all have those types of games. But right now, it's a little bit awkward though. Jet Secret actually getting Chrono is chill. Rasmus kind of good with Chrono, but Sage somehow gets prime time that deep into the draft, and that's scary. Sage is going to be activated now and gonna have a lot more control.
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be so many more pillars up, and I mean, huge stinger value coming out. A lot of damage on Brando. See if they can get this core out, and they do manage to get it out. Well, what a nice pillar, but unfortunate, like, strike from the middle from Blades Valor. Probably not ready for that, and didn't pre-aim their strike. I mean, this defense, okay, I mean, I might have cursed it, I'm sorry. Okay, this defense is looking really good from Jet Secret here.
Yeah. Jet Secret holding it down, has a Chrono Boost for additional speed, perfect curves, and Jet Secret playing away from each other now. They're spacing out a lot better, which gives them more room to breathe and prevents miscommunication. And a series of unfortunate clears. AJ Cannon kind of tries to force through the Asher, and that's the one thing you can't do against an Asher. And Sage's Pillar also kind of blocking off all the top clears there. Not the greatest play from the Rune.
Yeah. I mean, this banish into Pillar. It almost won the kickoff. The Perfect Curse is right there to rebound the core. But AJ Cannon and Sage making the I mean, that was a scaredy cat flip. Like, I don't blame it for doing, because like, the pillar like just went away, and you're not expecting it to happen. Let's see if Sage can get this core up. Really not able to, and AJ Cannon's forced in a 1v3 and able to actually get it out until like caster curse. My fault, and this flip is coming out, and that's a top shot.
Yeah, AJ Cannon with a good read though, playing really well on the defense here, having to defend against 3 people, but still managing to get some good defense, it feels like. But
yeah, I mean, the defense is so good.
Yeah, AJ Cannon is looking very, very good this game. Blades Valor as well on the offense, but This set, it feels like Chikara Cheating has figured out something, and the thing they figured out is if Jet Secret and Perfect Curves are standing away from each other, they can't be counterproductive to each other, and they're suddenly winning.
That's like a cheat code. Did they pay for the DLC?
I mean, Perfect Curves is spacing out, giving Jet Secret room to breathe, and that means Perfect Curves is there to make the Estelle plays, but getting Giga Blasted off by AJ Cannon, and now Blades Valor gets time to play. But another panic flip. These panic flips have become a bit of a trend for Blades Valor. They excel at everything except for the flips, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, these flips are kind of just like a little too antsy to pull the trigger. And it is showing. Let's see if Blades Valor can put this in.
Oh, Jet Secret,
and
no!
unfortunate own goal by Jet Secret.
The self-checkmate. The Rasmus hook covered all of the space. Not the play you want to see, but you're still 2-1 up. You still could send this to a 5th set.
That wasn't a checkmate because when it hits your hook, your strike resets.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, the game's different now. I forgot. Jet Secret had a strike. That's crazy.
Yeah. I feel like nobody abuses that. Like, I abuse it so much. Nobody thinks about it.
People don't abuse it on Rasmus. Oh, Blades Valor! Blades Valor's in there. Jet Secret's going to have to be the hero. But I'm not sure if it'll be enough because this is a lot of offense to play against. But Sage kind of gives up all the pressure by pillaring there. So they do get the barrier, but the respawns come in. So Chikara Cheating have another lease at life. I don't think the pillar there was the right play in the slightest. If Sage stayed there with the strikes, they would have so much more pressure. And now they lose 2 barriers. They give Chikara Cheating a way back into the game.
Yeah, I mean, Chikara Cheating now is able to claw their way back. See what Perfect Curves can do. Almost having this flip up if they get this orb. I mean, that's just wraps, but...
Oh, that was almost the craziest shot. Blades Valor in there. Jet Secret with the great primary to get it out. The flip wasted, but they're still staying alive here. Perfect Curves in position. Blades Valor trying to get it away. Good clear by Jet Secret to get it away from the Dubu. And Sage, top side, can't quite get it. Perfect Curves now to Brando. Not quite. As Perfect Curves, a little bit awkward spot. As the good banish comes out from Sage. Just Jet Secret's pushing up pretty aggressively here. Brando trying to win the strike war. Jet Secret trying to get it through, but Blades Valor with the secondary, buying space to Summer Assault to stun Jet Secret away. It's 2-2, and Bongoni could qualify right here.
Yeah, they could indeed. Also, going back to the Rasmus thing, I think the strike reset on Rasmus is really important because you can do like strike, secondary strike, and you have a three strikes out.
All right.
Perfect. Anyways,
Perfect Curves.
Bongoni is. You go.
There you go.
I insist. I don't know. I insist. You go.
Okay, Brando trying to get it through. Jet Secret flip top side. Good roll by Blades Valor to catch it out. Now another flip bottom side deflected away by Jet Secret, who sends it away from the Dubu. Now Sage trying to catch, but these rune pillars have just not been on target. But it doesn't matter if Blades Valor is in there. Blades Valor's in position, top side to Sage, but Brando's there to help out as well. Jet Secret with a good pull. AJ Cannon's getting in there as well. They get it through. The Pat Splitter, the flip available, but they don't use it yet. Brando has a flip. Just waits it out. Has to be really careful here as Perfect Curves tries to win the strike war. A weird dribble by Blades Valor will give them another shot. But Blades Valor, again, bottom side, and Blades Valor does not miss. Bongoni make the comeback in that set. And they will close it out. They qualify.
Yeah, I mean, what a performance by... I mean, I don't want to compliment anybody specifically on Bongoni, but like that AJ Cannon and Blades Valor guy were doing pretty well. They're kind of cooking, and it was just kind of like an unfortunate like antsy hook by Jet Secret, getting a little nervous probably.
Yep.
Like feeling you have to hook it out, else you're gonna lose. When in reality, if you were just a little bit more patient, you could have actually reacted. But still very good performance from Chikara Cheating, and I have to see him qualify the next week. But congrats to a Namel style Bongoni Beheaders for qualifying.
Yeah, and the thing is, this team has a way higher ceiling, right? Sage was playing pretty badly. Like, let's be real, Sage was not performing that game. So if Sage performs in the finale, this team could win it all, you know? Like
yeah,
this game was the closest that it could have been to a 2v3. So if Sage activates, like, this team ceiling is insane. They could sweep. They could do the ball and ballers.
The ball and ballers.
If Sage gets sleep, you know? If Sage gets sleep, doesn't have to worry about finals, and plays well, that's like this team getting 3 times better.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Blaze was in pretty good spots, but I'm not trying to say anybody played bad because I still feel like Sage played pretty good, but they just weren't on the same caliber as their teammates. Like if they're like Ultra Instinct, like their other teammates, I mean that was just a 9-0 sweep, IMO.
And maybe they could be in the finale. Who knows? But congratulations to Bongoni for getting it done.
Yeah, congratulations to Mongoni B hitters. I don't know what else I'm gonna say. I said that like twice.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well,
I'm gonna say it again. I'm saying it again. Congrats, Mongoni.
it's
There you go.
1 a.m. It's 1 a.m.
Yeah, I want to go to sleep.
Yeah. Good night.
07.
I'm really like looking forward to it though. If Sage like plays well, this team could win it all. It's like that one team that was named like, wait, this team could win it all, but like actually because that team didn't win it all, I think.
Pretty sure they're in this OSS finale, right?
Wait, are they? No, that team. Are they?
Yeah.
Wait, they did win it all? Okay, they could be like that team then.
Yeah.
That team could win it all. Oh yeah.